for the second time this year, take on the Winfield Vikings. Ivory 1, Aaron West courtside, along with Chris Schenk and Carson Muller inside Ollie Thomas Gym in Winfield tonight, where the Crusaders and the Vikes will match up on this final Thursday, as we mentioned, of the regular season. Get over the sweep on senior night on Tuesday night of the El Dorado Wildcats inside Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Ladies won 49-27 and really never had the game in doubt. They were up 8 at the end of the first stretch, that to double digits at halftime, and then led by as many as 22 in the second half. Went up 20 in the fourth quarter on a pair of three-pointers from McKenna Siemens. And they went on to complete the season sweep of El Dorado 49-27. Really a night when the seniors were the bright stars. Emily Madison and Mallory Hayden with 11 points. Both Alexis Hutton and Lauren Specht added 7. Buhler snapping a 9-game losing streak in that win on Tuesday. Now 4-15 on the year, fellas. And we've talked a lot this year about how this team continues to play hard right to the buzzer, but played with confidence and a poise really from the start of the game. I thought that was a good aid to them on Tuesday.
Yeah, I mean, if you would have seen the way the ladies performed in that first half, they didn't look like a team that had been on a losing streak. They looked like a team that was playing with confidence. And I think the thing that I just really pull away from this group of young ladies is just, you can tell they're having fun. And at the end of the day in sports, and Carson knows as a current athlete, when you're having fun, I mean, it just makes things a lot easier to play harder.
Yeah, for sure. And you look at the way their season has gone, is they've been in all these games, and then they lose it at the last second. They lose it so late. And so them showing up, Aaron talked to them before the game, and they were loose. They were laughing all the time. And so they came out in warm-ups, and they were sinking shots. And that confidence level has started to rise. In the SIT, they were in games late, and then it kind of dipped back down because they couldn't finish. And so all of a sudden, we're seeing a new Lady Crusaders team at the end of the year, and that's when you want to play your best basketball.
And Buhler is the number 4 seed in Sub-State, the 5-team Sub-State. They will be in the play-in game with Ulysses on Saturday. That'll be a 2 o'clock game at Jim Baker Fieldhouse. The winner of that game will then travel to Nickerson on the following Wednesday in the quarterfinals. Guys won 73-57 on Tuesday night. Again, really came on when it counted in a game that was close through the first half, actually tied with El Dorado at halftime, 30-all. Buhler opened up an 11-point advantage in the third quarter and then stretched that to 15 in the fourth quarter, won by 11, 64-53. Max Alexander, 4th time in the last 5 games when he has scored 30 points or more. He had 36. That is one shy of tying his career high. Tayton Hawkinson and Jack Foth also in double figures. Buhler shot well, 51% from the field, but then you look at El Dorado that shot 56%, fellas. And I commented to Coach that might be the best 4-win team we've seen all year. So.
Yeah, I mean, El Dorado's got athletes, they've got scorers, and, they played hard. I mean, that's, I know we keep talking about it, but El Dorado is getting better as an athletic program, and, that Sub-State could have some interesting things because, we've talked about that circle team that plays to the whistle and plays to the end. And so, I mean, the 2 lower-seeded teams in that Sub-State are both teams that are kind of dangerous, and Augusta's a really good team, and Andale's got a lot of pieces as well. So I think that's going to be a very intriguing Sub-State to see who comes out of that and advances to Salina.
Yeah, for sure. And we keep going back and back in this league. There are no gimmies on the boys' side, and so that's really, really true. And it's telling for our boys to have this share of the league title if they win tonight. So an amazing accomplishment for them, and just shows how tough they are.
Yeah, look at the big numbers. Buhler +9 points off turnovers in the win, +12 in the paint, -8 in turnovers. And they sweep El Dorado on the year 73-57. Now 13-5 on the season, 7-2 in the league. And they find themselves in a three-way tie for first with Augusta and McPherson. And all three were to win tonight, they would finish in that three-way tie for first place. Buhler is the top seed in sub-state play next week. Mac the 2 and Pratt the 3. Ulysses and Nickerson will play in a play-in game this Saturday on the boys' side. And the winner of that game will get to the Buhler guys at 7 o'clock in Jim Baker on Tuesday. And so here we go with the postseason after tonight. Matter of fact, postseason already underway tonight in the 1A classes. And we've got coverage tonight and tomorrow night across our Ad-Astra Sports Network of the Next Tech Wireless Road to a Championship presented by Rise Up Reno. We'll be in that, as we mentioned, on Saturday when our Buhler girls will host Ulysses at 2 o'clock. We'll be on at 1:30 Saturday afternoon with our Midway Motors drive to the game here on HKFM. Streaming on the Ad-Astra radio app tonight and on the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless, because you're mobile and need to stay connected. Our coverage brought to you in part by Fee Insurance, by Jackson Meat, Dex Phillips 66, by Sunflower Electric Supply, and by H&R Block. Much more to talk about to the Crusaders and the Vikes coming up. They split a pair back in January in the Fieldhouse. The Winfield girls won 42-36 in a game that was very tight throughout. Winfield at one point late in the fourth had just a 2-point lead in that game. Can our girls carry over some confidence and beat this Winfield team on their senior night on the road tonight? We'll find out coming up. We'll have some fun with our senior guys as they'll be in our player profile. That's on the way. We'll break down tonight's matchups and look elsewhere at what's happening around the league on this Thursday night. More coming up in our Midway Motors drive to the game. Right after this, you're listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Motors drive to the game. Visit Midway Motors on 30th Street in Hutchinson or online at midwaymotors.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
And welcome back on our Midway Motors drive to the game. Time for tonight's First National Travel Player Profile. Let First National Travel assure your next perfect vacation. Online at fnta.net. Aaron West here as we finish our senior roundtable. We had the ladies on Tuesday night, and our guys tonight. We'll talk to our 5 seniors, starting with Reed Scott. Reed, is it obviously set in at this point that kind of nearing the end of things? Still got some big opportunities to play for, though.
I mean, it's starting to hit a little different now. Tate and I were just talking yesterday. It feels like we were in 3rd grade playing MAYB basketball at Buhler. So, I mean, each day it gets a little harder. And at least you got a couple more games, hopefully, in Jim Baker, and that makes it a little bit easier. Kind
of been known as the guy that brings your lunch pail to the game every night this year, and just some of the hard work that you've done and gone against some more bigger physical guys and been able to be successful in that. So,
I mean, I always know I'm going to be smaller than the guy I'm guarding. Coach B always talks about playing bigger than you are. So Coach B's groomed me over these 4 years, and it's finally paying off a little bit.
Taden Hawkinson is our 6th-year senior. At least it feels that way. He's been playing since he was a freshman. So Coach talks about you being the glue guy. You bring kind of that vocal aspect to the team when you're on the court. Do you kind of say you're a flashy glue guy, so it's all good. Script for you and I talked about you just, hey, whatever this team needs off the bench, and You've had some big moments. You had a couple of big plays at the Augusta game, and just like I said, whatever this team needs, seems like you're able to come off the bench and help in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, I just try to do what I can for the team, and every now and then I'll step up and make some big plays, and you guys will take notice every now and then.
Oh, no, I promise you we take notice. But good stuff. How has it been, just emotions coming toward the end of things here for you?
It's kind of different. You know, I've played with Reed and Taden for quite a while now, and for this to be our last year ever playing basketball together, it kind of takes back a lot of memories from when we used to play MAYB, and be sad to see it go, but can't do much about it.
Absolutely. Alexander's over here misbehaving, so surprise there. Buddy, we've talked about just seeing a different level to your game. I know that you have big goals, what you want to accomplish for the future, and you feel like you're starting to get
a big change coming to a school like this. I was always like a 6th, 7th, and 8th man back in Shelby, and kind of a bench player here too. So
well, we're glad you made it here for your senior year. Thanks, buddy.
Yep, no problem.
All right, fellas, good luck.
First National Bank is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. We have an experienced staff prepared to provide you with a variety of banking solutions. Please visit our website, fnbhutch.bank. That's fnbhutch.bank for more information. First National Bank of Hutchinson, we're first for you.
Visit one of the First's 5 convenient locations in Hutchinson, including inside Dillon's Marketplace. First National Bank of Hutchinson, member FDIC.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back inside Ollie Thomas Gym in Winfield as we get set for the Crusaders and the Vikings on this last Thursday night of the regular season. Looking forward to it. Ladies coming off a big win on senior night against El Dorado. And now 4-15 on the year. They played this Viking team tough back in January, a back-and-forth game. Winfield won 42-36. Won it late. Buhler was within 2 late in the game, and the Vikings able to seal it at the free throw line. Of course, a lot of it, you know, Buhler getting off to a good start. I think that helps taking care of the basketball. And then matchup inside with Specht and Hainan against Green and Morey. That's an intriguing matchup, probably where the game is won and lost.
Yep, I was going to say, I know one thing for sure about this girls' game, gentlemen. It's going to be a brawl. It's going to be a physical game. If you remember that game back at Jim Baker, you know, it really was a game that, you know, Winfield beat us inside. Our posts had a good game, but we've got to compete with the big gals inside and match their physicality this evening.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we talked about the mentality these last couple of games of Specht and Alex Hutton and Mallory Hainan down low, and they're going to have to bring that a little more strongly tonight. These aren't your Augusta posts going up against. These are some girls who are so used to owning the post, and they're not going to give up that normalcy for them. So it's going to be big. The post play is going to definitely determine the outcome of the game.
Yeah, see if Specht and Hainan, obviously we've talked all year about the importance of staying out of foul trouble. I think offensively, in particular, Nevaeh Green, the big 6'1" junior inside for them, so physical, but doesn't have a ton of side-to-side athleticism, so I think that's something Buhler can take advantage of. Honestly, I'd go right at her and try and get her in foul trouble early.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get Green or Morey in foul trouble, I mean, Winfield's path to victory changes dramatically. And another thing to kind of keep in mind, tonight's senior night here at Winfield, so they're going to be starting, they're 5 seniors, so they're going to have 3 girls starting this evening that don't normally start. If I'm an opposing coach, for Coach Mitchellstead right now, that's a chance for you to get maybe possibly build a little lead with some of the people that for Winfield play some varsity ball but aren't used to being on the floor right off the gate. So if Buhler could build some sort of lead right off the bat, that'd be a great thing for Lady Crusaders tonight.
Well, Buhler is 4-2 when they score 35 or more points this year. We talked about the confidence that they played with on Tuesday night. I think that's really been one of the missing pieces early in the year. We had a conversation about how, okay, we're competing in games, we're getting better. Now we have to learn how to win. Some of that is having a little bit of confidence in your own abilities, and maybe that carries over some from Tuesday.
Yeah, the Lady Crusaders have a golden opportunity to win tonight, and they're looking at a game on Saturday that's a very winnable home game. So, I mean, they really have a chance when you've only won, 4 games in a season, and you've got a chance to win a couple of games here down the home stretch. I mean, this is a team that I feel like they're still playing, and even though they know it's a tough road ahead postseason-wise, they're going to go into the postseason giving it all they got.
Yeah, for sure, and being able to play one more game at home is always important to those seniors.
This Viking team, intriguing, 8-9, 3-5 in the league. They've been really up and down. They won 3 straight to start the season, won 4 in a row in the middle part of the season, won their tournament at Mulvane, but since they've lost 4 straight, including a 49-39 loss at Circle on Tuesday night. They average 39 points but give up 45, so they're close to 500 but getting outscored by 5 points a game. During that 4-game losing streak, they've only averaged 33, so I think that plays into Buhler's favor as well. They really play inside out, as we mentioned, which is unusual for a Coach Vin John team. For so many years, they were more of a run-and-gun team, but they've really switched that up, and as we talked about the 2 bigs, they want to work it in particular into Maury, who is really a skilled freshman.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, you think about the entire league, Carson, put you on the spot here. Can you think of a freshman that's had a bigger impact for her team than Maury in Division III of the ABCTL? I'm trying to think there's been some freshmen that contribute places, but as far as just flat out coming out of the gate, being a scorer and just a presence, I'm hard-pressed to think of a freshman.
Yeah, I can't say this year that we've seen a freshman that contributes to her team's play as well as she had. We've seen freshmen that probably are more talented than Maury, but the game plan here for the Vikings and the height of Maury able to beat up our post down low, that really helped them win that game earlier in the season.
Vikes will play some zone tonight. How does Buhler handle that? And will Winfield pressure the ball? How does Buhler handle that? So a lot of questions to be answered.
And that's one of the things you think about, guys, clear back to that Nickerson game back at the beginning of December when full court pressure really just ate our lunch. Our gals have gotten so much better at breaking the press and so much better at taking care of the ball. That's been something I've really been impressed with. This group of young ladies working so hard, and the coaching staff on just getting better at we've had people that have been some pretty talented teams throw some big press at us, and we've made short work of it. So that's been a huge step forward that they made this season.
Buhler looking for win number 5 to finish out to the regular season, and then of course they'll turn around and play 2 nights from now. Saturday, actually in the afternoon at 2 o'clock against Ulysses. We'll get one final chance to celebrate these ladies in the Jim Baker Fieldhouse. We had so much fun with them on Tuesday in our senior profile, and they showered us with gifts, which was very humbling, but also very tasty.
Yes, I know. And my kids found some of those cookies. But I should have eaten them all before I went home. But when you have 4 kids at home, they have a tendency to find those.
That's why you take them to the office.
I know.
Yeah.
I made that mistake. I shouldn't have brought them in the house.
And fun talking to our senior guys tonight. We'll break down their matchup coming up a little bit later on. More of our Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Crusader basketball here, brought to you in part by the Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Newfeld's Flooring, Hutchinson Community College, by First National Bank, and by Man Wyatt and Tanksley. More on the way next. Crusader basketball on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Drive to the Game on HKFM. We're just moments away from Lady Crusader basketball. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app. Powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Game day is a big deal in our house. We don't just go to watch and cheer, we live and breathe it. Our squad is full of passion, snacks, and spirit, and we needed a car that could do more than transport us. We needed to participate with us. Midway Motors helped us find the winning ride from pre-gaming to post-game celebrations and everything in between. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Find your game day car at midwaymotors.com.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
For over 100 years, the people around Reno County have sold their recyclable metals at Midwest Iron and Metal at the corner of Avenue G and Main in Hutch. Now, more than ever, recycling is critical to our world as we try to conserve valuable resources. The energy saved by recycling one aluminum can can equal the amount of energy it takes to run a TV set for 4 hours. So help the planet and help your pocketbook by recycling at Midwest Iron and Metal, open weekdays from 8 till 4:45 at Avenue G and Main in Hutchinson. Check out current prices at MidwestIronandMetal.com.
Need a little morale pick-me-up in your office? Did you know updating your old fluorescent troffers with flat panel LEDs can boost employee morale and productivity? Sunflower Electric will come to your office, lay out a design, and provide a free estimate that can have big dividends. New flat panel LEDs give better lighting output using less wattage and lasting longer, which means savings for you. Call today at 620-662-0531 or stop by your local Sunflower Electric supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And back here from Ollie Thomas Gym in Winfield, we'll keep you updated up to what's happening elsewhere in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard tonight. From regular teeth cleanings to advanced periodontal work, your hometown dentist is Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Our freshman girls lost here tonight 23-14. In their final game of the season. Good luck to our wrestlers this weekend. Emily Schweizer will be wrestling tomorrow in Salina. She'll open in the quarterfinals with Whitley Halliburton of Lysine. And then Sam Elliott will wrestle on Saturday at the Tony's Pizza Event Center in the quarterfinals against Carson Gleghorn of Paola. And looking forward to at halftime tonight. We're actually going to visit with both Sam and Emily. So good stuff coming up there. Good luck to our wrestlers this weekend. Bowling, they had their regional on Tuesday, and kind of an interesting deal the way Acacia set it up this year. The regionals around the state are spread throughout the week. They're taking fewer bowlers and fewer teams to the state tournament this year. So our guys who finished second on Tuesday, they won't find out whether they made state or not until probably tomorrow night.
Yeah, I know, and they were so close.
2 pins.
Yes, 2 pins from winning the whole thing, and yeah, it's been one of the downsides of the COVID situation that in some of these sports it's really affected how many teams. I know they've done it in swimming, they've done it in golf. How many teams they take to state, and so hopefully the boys' efforts will qualify the entire team. It sounds like Trent Sheridan, though, is pretty much a lock. It's just a matter of if the rest of the team gets the opportunity to bowl.
And we'll see if some of the girls are able to qualify individually as well. Around the league tonight, final regular season games: Collegiate at Rosehill, El Dorado at Augusta, Wellington at Clearwater, and Andale at Mulvane. Circle at McPherson will happen tomorrow night. On our network, we do have a pair of 1A opening round sub-state games, part of our Next Tech Wireless Road to a Championship, presented by Rise Up Reno. Fairfield at Pratt Skyline, Maxville at St. John are both girls games on the network tonight. You can find out more online at adastraradio.com. Midway Motors is family owned and operated and dedicated to making our communities a better place to live. Visit one of their 6 locations throughout central Kansas. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Back with our starting lineups and the opening tip next here from Winfield. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game on HKFM. The HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups and tonight's opening tip are next. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
At H&R Block, we're here all year at tax time or anytime to help get answers for your tax questions. Stop by H&R Block in Hutch at 2nd and Washington, on the Square in Lyons, or in downtown Ellsworth today. Get your taxes won at H&R Block.
IdeaTech brings the fastest, most reliable internet service to rural towns in our region, and we back it up with the friendliest customer service based right out. With our fully fiber optic network, IdeaTech customers can enjoy speeds faster than those in the largest cities in the U.S., serving small communities in south central Kansas and select parts of Hutchinson. Visit ideatech.com or call us at 620-543-5000 to learn more.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas for location Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
And back here in the Winfield as we get set for Crusader Basketball against the Winfield Vikings tonight. Brought to you in part by Midwest Iron and Metal, by Wade Patton Insurance, The Medicine Shop, by APAC Shears, and by Ray & Sons Roofing. Let's meet tonight's HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups. Located inside Heartland Credit Union at 23rd and Severance. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. The Winfield Lady Vikings 8-9 on the year, 3-5 in the league under ninth-year head coach Jason Venjon. They will start 5 seniors tonight on senior night here in Winfield, including a 5'3" senior, number 1, Emma Schumacher, a 7 senior, number 12, Eliza Camp, a 5'7" senior, number 20, Ellie Coleman, and a 5'6" senior, number 24, Haley Gedrose. So 3 usual starters, including Morey and Green. The 2 bigs inside will come off the bench tonight against Schumacher, Johnson, Camp, Coleman, and Gedrose for Winfield. The Vikings, who average 39 points a game, they will be in their home white uniforms tonight with the blue trim and the blue lettering. For your Lady Crusaders at 4-15 on the year, 3-6 in the league under first-year head coach Sierra Mitchellstetter. They will start a 5'4" senior, number 2, Amelie Madison. Amelie tied her season high with 11 on Tuesday, averaging 5 points a contest. A 5'1" sophomore at guard, number 5, Taryn Horning, averaging 4 points a game. A 5'10" senior, number 21, Lauren Specht, averaging 6 points and 4 rebounds. Lauren had 7 on Tuesday night. A 5'9" senior, number 23, Mallory Hainan, averaging 4 points, 5 rebounds a game. Mal was in double figures with 11 Tuesday night. And a 5'9" senior, number 33, Alex Hutton. Alex had a season-high 7 points against Aldo. In the win, 2 points and 4 rebounds a game. Again, Madison, Horning, Specht, Hainan, and Hutton for Buhler. The Lady Crusaders, who average 30.2 points a game, will be in their road black uniforms with the maroon trim and the maroon lettering. Well, we mentioned that sub-state brackets are out on the girls' side. Nickerson is the top seed at 17-3. Mac number 2 at 16-3. Pratt is the 3 seed. Buhler the 4, and Ulysses the 5. Buhler and Ulysses will play in that 2 o'clock play-in game on Saturday in the Fieldhouse. And in the winner of that game will turn around and go to Nickerson on Wednesday. The quarterfinals make it semifinals. Wednesday, and then the championship game to be played on Saturday at the higher seeded team. The Buhler boys are in the top seed at 13-5 in their sub-state. McPherson number 2 at 9-10. They will host Pratt Tuesday night. The play-in game will be between Ulysses and Nickerson. The 4-5, that'll be in Ulysses on Saturday afternoon. And then the winner of that game will get Buhler in the Fieldhouse Tuesday night at 7. Buhler will control right to left as we are underway at Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson and the Crusader Sports Network. Aaron West, Chris Schenk, Carson Moeller with you tonight from Ollie Thomas Gym in Winfield. Here's Hammy Matt up high against the Viking defense early. And they look early in a zone here as Horning will shoot it from the left wing and short. Rebound inside Specty, shot up, missed. Rebound on the floor pulled down by Kalen Johnson of Winfield.
Yeah, you talked about the fact they'd probably come out in a zone and look to be a 3-2 zone right out the gate for Winfield.
Vikes the other way. They won the January matchup in Jim Baker, 42-36. Here is Gedrose up top with a drive inside, and she threw it away. Pass picked off by Emily Madison. Winfield lost 49-39 to Circle on Tuesday night. As Madison, a jumper from the foul line, in and out, no good. Rebound tapped about and taken by Emma Schumacher. Haley Gedrose. Birds. Aaliyah Morey added to 15. Inside, shot blocked by Hainan. Rebound tapped about, taken by the Vikings. Out to Schumacher for 3, short. Rebound Taryn Horning. Valerie Hainan with a block, her 26th of the season. Shot inside the other way, up and good.
I wish we had a stat on how many times Taryn Horning has scored her first bucket of the night. She has done that all season long.
Taryn Horning makes it 2-0 Crusaders. 6:19 to play in the opening period, and another steal, a second Viking turnover. And here comes Madison up the floor right to left. Off to Hainan in the far right corner. Again, Vikings in that 2-3 zone. Madison drives. We tried to dump it off to Specht. Ball knocked away. Lauren gets it back. Shut up and in. Missed. Rebound put back good by Mallory Hainan. And Buhler leads it 4-0.
Great board and score that time by Hainan. Be big if Buhler could gin up some offense here while some of the bigs for Winfield sit.
So a 4-0 Crusader run. 5:44 to play in the first. Here is Schumacher. Right side circle for the Vikes. Off a screen, floats to the right baseline. Pass inside, picked off by Alex Hutton. 3 turnovers in succession for the Vikes. And Horning for 3. It's a 2. A foot on the line from the left side for the sophomore. She's got 4. 6-0 Crusaders.
She is feeling it so far.
Vikes are going to get their usual starters to the scores table here with 5:13 to play in the first. They've turned it over 3 times in a row. Now a foul on the floor as Eliza Camp is driving the right side lane line. They're going to whistle that on Lauren Specht. That'll be her first, the team's first. Substitutions here. Nevaeh Green, along with Aaliyah Morey, check into the game for the Winfield Vikings. As does Crosby Curtis. So the usual starting 5 out there, and inside right away. Morey trying to force up a shot from the right block. Missed, but is fouled. That'll go against Alex Hutton, her first, team's second.
Well, you talked about, Buhler wanting to get the bigs for Winfield in foul trouble. Hopefully Morey won't do that to us this evening.
Morey at the free throw line. Again, she had 15 in the loss to the T-Birds on Tuesday. Knocks in the first free throw. And that breaks the 6-0 score with 5:04 to play in the first. Second free throw by the freshman misses back iron. Rebound loose on the deck and taken by Alex Hutton.
Good to see Alex being so active. She's got a steal and a board here early on.
4:56 to play in the first. 6-1 Crusaders. Madison for 3. Yes! Rack it up from the left side. Circle. Emily Madison makes it 9-1.
I think the guards, Aaron Torrey, heard you before the game talking about how the posts were going to have to score tonight. They're getting it done this evening.
Annie Matt with her first bucket. Vikings the other way. They'll kick it out to 3. Left side. Rims around and in. Another timeout. Crosby Curtis knocks down the 3 to make it 9-4. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 4:30 to play here in the first. Back in 30 seconds with Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Newfeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
Each and every day, Wifco Steel products are trusted to provide access and infrastructure for a wide range of purposes. For more info on what Wifco can do for you, go to wifcosp.com. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, the youth of the Winfield Vikings, freshman Maury, sophomore Curtis have all their points so far as Curtis knocked down that three before the timeout to get it to a 5-point game. Here's Hutton, floater, left baseline missed. Rebound inside for Nevaeh Green. She is a load. Curtis the other way, guarded by Horning. Drives right side lane line, off inside. Shot in and out, no good, missed by Green. Rebound, Emily Madison. Madison right to left, and a pass stolen away by Anna Ross, who is checked in. Ross, layup good. 5-0 Viking run.
That's the first turnover of the evening for Buhler, and it yields points for Winfield.
Winfield will overplay those passing lanes in the zone. You've really got to watch, in particular, Schumacher and Ross out top. There's a jumper foul line missed by Hanen. Rebound, gets it back. Ball swatted away by Nevaeh Green.
Well, I hope they can keep hitting Hanen at that high post. Her open spot that she loves to shoot from is going to be wide open tonight against this 3-2 zone.
You know, I mentioned going right at Green. I just don't see her as a player as Hanen steals a pass on the baseline to shoot over. I think you've got to go right at her, get into her body, get her out of position. There's a shot inside. Nice pass up the floor. Layup good by Lauren Specht.
Yeah, she was falling away from the bucket there. That was a good-looking shot, Carson.
Yeah, kind of got underneath the backboard and had to readjust.
Here comes Curtis the other way, and a charge taken underneath by Taryn Horning.
Nice job by Taryn taking the charge. Curtis just dove in from the right wing, and Taryn was able to set up shop, and kind of a low-impact charge as Horning really didn't go flying.
That'll be a fifth turnover of the Vikings as Kaylin Johnson and Haley Gedrose return. Ross and Schumacher go out. Now shot inside missed. Rebound for Maury of Winfield.
Her first board of the evening.
Here comes Curtis. The kick out, right side circle to Johnson. Up top to Haley Gedrose. Gedrose will drive in the lane. Ball knocked loose, picked up by Green. Out on the far side circle to Johnson. Back in Gedrose, and Specht knocks it away out of bounds.
And that's a good defensive play made by Specht. If you don't front Green, you're not going to win. If you try to play behind her and let her go back to the basket, she's going to have a field day.
Substitutions, Abby Utsi and Paige McDowell, a pair of juniors, check in the game for Buhler. Hanen and Hutton go out. And shot blocked by Abby Utsi as Haley Gedrose try to pull up shot here on the right side baseline, and Utsi swats it out of bounds.
Yeah, Nevaeh Green kind of had an interesting screen. I mean, she just kind of camped out on the block, and none of the Crusader defenders could get by her.
Jalen Johnson's got it up top. Off to Curtis, left side circle. She's been guarded now by Paige McDowell. Buhler in a man defense. Trying to work it inside to Maury against Utsi, and Utsi is going to be whistled for the foul. I don't know, Maury's headed to the free throw line, but that can't be a shooting foul. Are you serious?
Well,
we have seen this, and I have harped on it all year, fellas, and I will unashamedly tell you that rule has to be changed because that is terrible. I mean, it just, you know, maybe they're calling it the way they're supposed to, but there was no shot attempt there, none.
Well, what Maury did that was really heads up. If you're on offense, you just walk to the free throw line, make it act like it's going to be that call, and you know it's.
Maury knocks in a pair. I would lobby for some type of change in the offseason because that has been missed more times this year.
I would agree.
11-8 our score. 2 minutes to play in the quarter. Here is Specht against Maury underneath. And play it out of the wing to Horning. Taryn driving through traffic and tied up. And the arrow will go the way of the Vikings. It'll be a second Buhler turnover. And I don't mean to sound like sour grapes. I probably do. But I don't agree with some of what they consider to be in the act of shooting. Maybe that needs to be a little better defined.
Yeah, if you're faced up to the basket, it seems like you're going to get the continuation.
Well, she wasn't
call.
even necessarily squared to the bucket. So Buhler with its second turnover. Crusaders have not trailed, led by as many as 8. They're up 3 here. And a near turnover saved inside to Maury. Boy, she is a load. Score it with a right. She's got to 5 points off the bench, and it's a 1-point game, 11-10.
She has great control. I mean, that time she just went in, kind of one-hand shot.
Yutzi for 3 up top, in and out, no good. Rebound tapped out by Maury to Caitlin Johnson. And the Vikings could take their first lead here inside 2 minutes to play in the first period. As Madison plays the passing lane and a steal. Hammy the other way. The floater in the lane missed, but a whistle and a foul call. That'll put Madison at the free throw line where she shoots 14 of 24 on the season. Emma Schumacher whistled for the foul. It'll be her first. And team foul number 2. So Madison at the free throw line. First on the way for the senior is good. As Hainan and Hutton will return. Specht and Horning will come out. Buhler is a team now on the year. 19 games in, shooting 51% at the charity stripe. Madison with one more. Free throw on the way is perfect. She's got 5 early points as Haley Gedrose will return for Winfield, replacing Caitlin Johnson. So 13-10. Buhler maintains a 1-possession lead here with 1 minute to play in the first quarter. And Yutzi knocks the ball away from Gedrose out of bounds here in front of the Buhler bench.
Those are some nice-looking free throws from Mammy.
Liza Camp plays it in to Crosby Curtis. Curtis shadowed by McDowell to the right side circle. Off in the corner to Schumacher. They work it underneath. And that is going to be a second foul whistled on Alex Hutton, as she was guarding Morley on the baseline.
Specht will return to get.
That'll get Lauren back in the game, replacing Hutton with those 2 fouls.
I don't know. It'll be interesting to see when Hutton returns.
Here is Curtis in the deep right corner. Rifles a pass cross court on the wing far side to Camp. In the lane, shot thrown up by Gedrose off the backboard, missed. Rebound Paige McDowell. Ahead to Madison through traffic with 39 on the clock. Now a steal by make that Curtis layup good.
Yeah, Crosby Curtis gets the steal near the top of the key and takes it to the house.
13-12, a 1-point Buhler lead. 23 seconds left in the first. Vikings stay in that zone. Madison has it right side circle. Here is McDowell up top in the mid lane to Yutzi. Off to McDowell. And lost it again. Vikings with the ball in 9 seconds to play. Down to 4 seconds. And a foul on the floor.
And they're going to get Abby Yutzi with her second.
That'll be the second on Yutzi. And Taryn Horning is going to return for the Crusaders here. Caitlin Johnson will check back in for the Vikes. So Yutzi out with 2 fouls, replaced by Horning.
Interesting move taking Maury out here.
With 3 seconds on the clock, Gedrose against Specht. Shot blocked by Lauren. That'll be her first block of the night. That'll get us to the end of the first. That is number 20 on the season for Lauren Specht. 8 minutes in, Buhler has not trailed yet. They cling to a 1-point lead here, 13-12. And we're back in 60 seconds with Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
When disaster strikes your home business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration, we'll help you rise again after your disaster.
Did you know that the evaporated salt produced at your local Cargill salt facility is among the purest of all salts? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Are you tired of your dusty or muddy driveway? APAC Kansas Shears Division is here to help. This is Derek Fees. Call us and ask us about our asphalt millings. If you are a do-it-yourselfer, arrange for pickup or delivery at your convenience. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
All right, Buhler ball to start quarter number 2, up 1, 13-12. Erin Lackey, junior guard, is checked into the game. She's out there with Madison, Horning, Specht, and Hainan. Here's Mallory, right side baseline, up top Madison against the zone. Hammy drives, fires in the right corner. 3 on the way, good for Mallory Hainan.
Yeah, they're going to say her feet were on the line, but still a nice looking shot from the corner by Mal.
That'll make it 15-12. Buhler again by 3 inside, score it for Aaliyah Morey.
Yeah, they fed the ball down low to Nevaeh Green. Her shot was kind of altered, or she missed, and then Morey was able to board and score.
1 point game again, 15-14. As Madison has it up top. Pass to Lackey, too strong, out of bounds.
I tell you, the 3-2 zone that Winfield's running is really kind of flustering Buhler. It's really on that second pass. You know, we get it to the top of the key, and those passes to the wings have just been dangerous this evening.
Here is Schumacher ahead to Ross. Off to Johnson, and a steal by Madison. That is a 7th Viking turnover. Emily the other way in the lane. And fouled by Kaylin Johnson. So that'll be the first on Johnson. It'll be the 3rd team foul of the Vikings. It'll put Emily Madison at the free throw line for a 2nd time here in the half. Hammy with, that's inappropriate. I don't know where that came from, but let's not do that anymore.
You got better hearing than I do, Aaron.
Yeah, somebody, right as she let go, screamed, "Let's go Vikings."
Oh, okay.
And she makes the 2nd. I'm all for making it tough, but let's have some good sportsmanship. Must be getting old. 16-14, a 2-point game. Vikings the other way. Morey, reverse layup. Boy, she is just so talented.
And the bad news, fellas, with her being a freshman, she's going to be one of those players, it seems like she spends a decade here at Winfield.
Here's Lackey with a 3 from the left wing. That is a huge bucket for Marin.
Gets the Crusaders some separation again as Winfield had tied it. Big 3 for Marin.
Peter still is not trailed in the game. 19-16, 6:13 to play, and a whistle and a foul on the baseline. And they're going to call that on Lackey.
Are they going to wave off the bucket, Aaron?
I must be getting old. I'm sorry. They try to work it into Morey. Boy, she is such a tough guard. Count the bucket and a foul. Actually, yeah. It's really a hybrid player because she's obviously a big but has the athleticism of a guard.
Well, and such good hands. That's the thing. I mean, she does such a good job of keeping the ball high until she's worked on that inside game, but she can play away from the bucket as well.
And as the 2nd on Specht, it's going to bring Emily Stallman. Emmy Stallman comes into the game, the 5'9" freshman. As Morey converts on the 3-point play, and we are tied at 19. What a first half for Aaliyah Morey.
She's now 4 of 5 from the stripe as well.
And here's Lackey with it, off to Madison, left side circle. Hammy with it, up top to Horning. Lost the ball, gets it back over on the far side around her defender. Far side Lackey will shoot another 3. In and out, no good. Rebound Morey. 11 points for Aaliyah Morey. Calling for more inside, high off the window. Too strong that time. Missed. Rebound to Mallory Hainan. And Buhler back the other way, right to left, with 5:30 to go in the half. Boy, well, you got to come to the ball. Another steal. Layup missed. Rebound Morey. Put back good. Timeout. And really on those passes to the wing, whoever is receiving the ball, you've got to come to the ball through the defender.
Yeah, against the 3-2, I mean, they want you to throw it to the wing. The best place you can put it's at the high post.
21-19, timeout on the floor. 5:20 left, back in 30 seconds on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Spring into a new season with Hutch-Rec Youth Sports. Registration is going on now through March 12th for spring volleyball and soccer leagues. Volleyball leagues are available for 1st through 6th graders, while soccer leagues are available for 3 to 10-year-olds. Games are played on Saturdays in April and May. Register for Hutch-Rec spring volleyball and soccer online at hutchrec.com or in person at Hutch-Rec downtown at 17 East 1st, now through March 12th.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Well, the Vikes take their first lead on Buhler's fifth turnover, 21-19. Every coach tell you as a youngster, got to move your feet. Here's Hanen, right baseline jumper. That'll tie it up, and that is 6 now for Mao.
Yeah, and we're going to need Hanen scoring tonight. She's one of the only bigs for Buhler not in foul trouble.
5:01 left in the first. Horning, Madison, Stallman, Hanen, Lackey on the floor. Here is Anna Ross. And tries to feed it inside, nobody there. Maury is on the bench at the moment. And that's an opportunity for the Crusaders. Kaylin Seeley will check in for Emily Madison. Sophomore will see her first time, 21 all. And Buhler will have it back here.
Yeah, you got to make hay when Maury's on the bench.
Here comes Horning. She'll take the point with Madison on the bench. Seeley into Stallman, jumper in the mid lane, missed. Rebound inside to Nevaeh Green. Vikings looking to reclaim the lead with Crosby Curtis up the floor. Ellie Coleman is in the game now. I remember back in January, Coach Vinjon runs a pretty deep bench and he uses them all.
Yep.
There's a tie up in the lane. Gedrose fouled by Kaylin Seeley, and that is going to put the Vikings at the free throw line. Now 8 team fouls on the Crusaders. And so Gedrose will be at the line shooting 1-1. She has not scored it tonight. She had 12 points against Buhler back in the January win. First free throw is good.
Yeah, Winfield has done a really nice job of attacking the rim, and hence the foul trouble for Buhler.
Well, Aaliyah Morey with 14 points in this game. Both free throws good for Gedrose, and the Vikings with a 2-point lead, 23-21. There's no doubt who their MVP is. You remember when they lost to Augusta back on February 12th, 56-27. Everybody was shocked. Morey didn't play in that game. Here's Horning, turnaround right baseline, missed. Rebound, and they're going to call it off. Marin Lackey underneath. It'll be Viking ball.
Yeah, Marin went up to get the rebound, and it was just a little bit too far for her to reach, and went off her toe out of bounds.
Well, a young lineup on the floor, minus Hanen out there. Not a lot of experience for the Crusaders right now. Feed it into Green, tied up by Seeley.
Heads up play made by Kaylin.
Surprised that they didn't call the jump ball there. Here's Schumacher, far side to Gedrose. Gedrose throws it away, picked off by Kaylin Seeley. Seeley the other way, layup missed. Rebound Hanen missed. Rebound Hanen, yes!
Well, Mallory Hanen was just trying to pad her offensive rebound stats as she missed her first time, but on the putback scored it.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Shoot again.
Tied at 23. 3:13 to go in the first half. There's Gedrose off a screen by Green. Off in the corner to Crosby Curtis. And play it right side circle to Coleman. Up top Gedrose. Boy, such a different team without Morey in there, isn't it?
Yep. And Buhler mixing things up defensively, going a little 2-3 look.
Schumacher 3 in and out, no good. Ball loose on the floor. Boy, somebody tie it up.
Hey, great job by Stallman there.
Stallman and Green both on the deck on the jump ball. The arrow will go the way of the Vikings as Leah Morey will check back in for Winfield along with Eliza Camp. Green and Coleman go out.
Yeah, Stallman and Green were both trying to get the loose ball on the ground, and finally they both hit the deck. Good to see Emmy being willing to hustle there for the Lady Crusaders.
Tied at 23, right into Morey, over Hainan, and the shot missed. Rebound Crusaders. Here comes Kaylin Seeley with it, off to Taryn Horning. Horning will shoot the three from up top, missed. Rebound Vikings with 2:20 to play here in the half. I like what Mallory did that last defensive possession. Forced Morey to shoot the ball away from the bucket instead of getting right there for the easy.
If she's in bunny land, she usually wins.
Doesn't miss. Left corner three is good for Haley Gedros. Her first bucket, 26-23. Vikings' largest lead at 3, 2:02 to play before halftime.
And I know what Coach Mitchell Stayer's trying to do. She's trying to get to halftime without all those starters picking up their third foul. So Buhler's just got to try to escape from this half, trying to be tied or maybe have a slight lead.
There's a long two missed by Seeley. Rebound Vikings, but then a travel turnover call. That'll be Winfield's 8th. Lackey comes out, replaced by Madison. 1:52 to go in the first half, 26-23. Hammy to play it in, left of Buhler's basket. In the left corner to Hainan. How big is it that Mallory hasn't been in foul trouble so far?
Well, that's been a silver lining for Buhler, because if she gets into foul trouble, then most of our size is in some serious trouble.
It's really tough. Both Hutton and Specht with 2 fouls. And Buhler just turned it over. Nope. It went off Stallman, then it must have ricocheted in that far corner off Schumacher out of bounds.
I'm really thankful, because, yeah, we had two ladies that thought the pass was to him, kind of battling over on the far side.
Here's Horning for 3. That's going to be short. Left side rebound in the lane, taken by the Vikings. Crosby Curtis ahead. Boy, got to get back. That's a travel, not called. Ball loose on the deck. Pass deflected out of bounds, and what a diving effort. Zariah Driver went after it, couldn't get it out of bounds. And he had another Viking off the bench, Haley Seaman, 5'10 junior in.
Well, you talked about Coach Van John just running people through. I mean, he is continuing to play lots of players this first half.
1:12 left before halftime, 26-23. Crusaders trailing by 3. And Hainan calling for the ball inside off the left block. Turnaround off the window is good for Mallory. She's got 10 here in the first half.
10 of Buhler's 25. She's been a godsend this evening.
53 seconds left. The right wing 3 is good by Eliza Camp.
Yeah, the threes for Winfield have given them the lead.
Now a steal. And a foul by Horning. No, double dribble called on the Zariah Driver. That'll give Buhler the ball back, down 4. As Paige McDowell will return for Kaylin Seeley. 29-25.
11th turnover on Winfield this half.
9 points beyond the arc for the Vikings, and that has them a 4-point lead. Madison across the timeline, 33 seconds left. Here is Stallman at the left elbow. Off to Madison. She pulls up, shot blocked. Well, I think I would have ran it down and held for a final shot there.
Yeah, I think Crosby Curtis maybe got a piece of her, but no call.
And Curtis the other way into front court, 15 on the clock. Morey calling for the ball. They'll play it off on the right baseline to Seaman. Now to Morey inside with 6 to play. Shoots over Stallman, missed. Rebound Hainan. And that'll get us to halftime. Boy, that was a big miss right there at the end of the half. Inside by Morey. Buhler down just 4 going into the locker room. And well, we've got to keep Specht and Hutton on the floor in the second half, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I know exactly what Coach Mitchell Sayre was trying to do, because if anybody gets 3 fouls in the first half, man, it really limits your ability to do much in the second. So the good news is, even though we had the 3 starters get the 2 fouls, everybody got to half, which is the 2.
Buhler outscored 17-12 in the second quarter, down 4 at halftime, 29-25. Crusader basketball brought to you by Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, by Prairie Bank of Kansas, with Coastal Products, by Erickson Custom Building, and by HU Investment and Insurance Services. We'll talk with our Crusader wrestlers headed to state this weekend. Coming up next, our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886.
Prairie Bank of Kansas is a local bank with local concerns. You'll find us in the heart of the community, helping wherever we're needed. We enjoy working with local schools to help promote activities like sports and extracurricular learning. We hope you support these valuable activities too. We'll be right here with you. Visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson, or check us out online at prairiebankks.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas, how banking should be.
Corey Bartholomew here. As an ISA certified arborist for Bark Tree Care, I can help you maintain healthy trees for a beautiful yard this year. Call 620-899-3337. Bark, your tree's first line of defense.
1947. It was the year the McKenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. McKenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At McKenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
Well, welcome back here at halftime. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report tonight as we turn our focus to the postseason in wrestling. The state championships coming up this Friday and Saturday in Class 4A at Tony's Pizza Event Center in Salina. The girls wrestle Friday, followed by the boys on Saturday. Of course, Sam Elliott, the defending state champion, is the #1 ranked wrestler this year at the 160 weight class. Undefeated on the season, and our Tyler Adams had a chance to visit with Sam about state this weekend earlier in the week.
The one-time state champ, hopefully two after this week, Sam Elliott, 39-0 on the season, a school record 32 pins on the season. So Sam, first off, how's the season gone with the team, and then also yourself individually?
This season with the team is, they're actually bringing a lot of good energy into the wrestling room. There was a lot of people that stayed out throughout the year, and they're just trying to learn, and they're growing. So, it's pretty good because it's a really young team, so there's no seniors. So, I think we have a good shot at maybe league next year. And then individual, it's just going pretty good. Learned from my mistakes last year, just trying to become more a round wrestler, and we're just see how it goes.
So being able to qualify for state again, although this year it's 4 rounds instead of 2, what are the differences and what do you like or dislike about the differences with the regional to state, but then now districts, regional, sub-state, then state?
Well, the pro is state's going to be 1 day instead of a 2 day, so I only have to make 1 day, so that's going to be pretty good. Cons are we missed 2 pretty good tournaments, and we have to see some of the same kids 4 weeks in a row, which that hardly ever happens. So, it's just annoying having to see the same exact teams pretty much these last 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, speaking of which, you faced Samaji Alboyd 3 times in the finals, all in districts, regionals, and sub-state. So what are you looking forward most to about this year's state?
Well, just hopefully seeing somebody new in the finals, but just continue to grow and see how it goes. Only 3 more matches this year, hopefully, for me, so we can see if I can win out.
All right, and Sam will open the quarterfinals on Saturday against Carson Gleghorn of Paola. In girls action on Friday, Emily Schweitzer of Buhler is the top-ranked wrestler at 235. A big opportunity for her to wrestle in Salina Friday at state. And Tyler also had a chance to catch up with Emily.
So I'm with Emily Schweitzer, the only Lady Crusader wrestler on the wrestling team. Made it to state this year in the 235 weight class and the #3 ranked girl in the state. So Emily, first off, how has your season been going?
It's been going pretty well. My record this year is 12-1, so it's been pretty good.
So now with the differences of COVID and having to wear masks, what do you like or dislike about anything with the changes?
I don't like how when we warm up, we have to warm up at a gym and we have to wear masks the whole time, but pretty much that's the most difficult part about wearing the masks.
And then, so you got state up this week. What are you looking forward most to?
I'm definitely looking forward to the competition. I think I'm going to have a lot of fun and, it'll be fun.
Emily Schweitzer will open the quarterfinals at State 4A in Salina Friday against Whitley Halliburton of Lacine. Our Buhler Bowlers had regionals earlier in the week and still waiting to find out who and if they qualify for state. They have to wait until all the regional tournaments have been finished, and they should know officially what state will look like coming up tomorrow. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. We've got more coming up right after this.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report.
Hi, this is Brett Henry, and for the past 75 years at Adams Brown Barron & Ball, we've served Kansas and America. To celebrate our 75th anniversary, we have rebranded to Adams Brown, Strategic Allies, and CPAs. For more information on our exciting changes, check out adamsbrowncpa.com and see why we are above and beyond.
It's a fresh new year and a great time to check out Nextech Wireless for your business. Spend a little time with our business team and get a tailor-made wireless plan that connects just how you need it to. Sign on and we'll set you up with great technology and coverage that's supported by the best service at the best price. Let our business group earn your business. We'll show you why we're something different. Nextech Wireless for Business. Kansans supporting Kansans. 785-621-5130.
Is it time for a fundraiser? As you consider the best way to raise dollars for your organization, think of Yoder Meats. Our snack stick fundraiser is easy to manage and low cost to get started. Yoder Meats snack sticks are shelf stable, come in 12 different delicious flavors, and provide a great return. Give us a call at 620-465-3807 or email snacksticks@yodermeatsks.com. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for the latest information and updates on our weekend specials. Taste the old-fashioned flavor at Yoder Meats in Yoder and 3 locations in Wichita.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
29-25 here at the half. Inside our first half numbers brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at adamsbrowncpa.com. Buhler led by as many as 8, 9-1 in the first quarter. 1-point game after one. Vikings' first lead in the contest came at 21-19 with 5:20 to go in the second. And they have their largest lead at 4 here at halftime. 29-25. Biggest difference, Aaliyah Morey, who came off the bench on senior night, the freshman with 14 first half points for the Vikings. Saley Gedrose with 5, Eliza Camp with 3, and Anna Ross with 2. Mallory Hainan has been big with 10 first half points for the Crusaders. Emily Madison with 6, Taryn Horning with 4, Aaron Lackey with 3, and Lauren Speck with 2. Buhler 3 of 4 at the foul line of the first half. And the Vikes 4 of 5. Well, it was a tight game the first time these two matched up. See what happens here in the second half tonight. Buhler and Winfield separated by 4 at halftime. Second half next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
In the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier 2-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
If you need a piece of metal or an angle for a small project or a complete fabrication project done, call us at Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson. We know metal. Hi, this is Sarah Johnson, and my family has been in business for 99 years. With a huge stock of different sheets, shapes of steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum, Johnson Sheet Metal has what you need. We cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications, and can make your ag replacement panels too. Call us today. Johnson Sheet Metal, 620-662-0224.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
All right, second half coming up here, fellas. What are we looking at? Some keys, important things here to start the third quarter.
Well, I think one
on the bench, and Buhler throws it away inside. Picked off by Nevaeh Green. Emma Schumacher has it left side circle, guarded by Emily Madison. Here's Gedrose on a drive, over Specht, and scored it. And look for the Vikings to go right at Hutton and Specht, who have those 2 fouls.
Yeah, they want us to get that 3rd and 4th foul.
Lead is 6 with 7:21 to play. In the 3rd, baseline jumper, Lauren Specht, in and out, no good. Rebound, Haanen, shot blocked, tipped around, taken by Buhler. And Madison's got it back up top against the zone. 31-25 Winfield, 7:06 to play. In the 3rd, here is Hutton, cross-court pass to Horning. Taryn fires up a 3, missed. Rebound, Morey, stolen away by Hutton. Great defensive play by Alex. Buhler back in their half court to our right. Playing left to right in the second half. Turnaround by Haanen at the foul line, missed. Rebound tapped out to Horning.
Great place to attack.
Newfeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
When you're running a business, you don't have time for internet that slows you down. IdeaTech is here to bring your business internet freedom. Freedom from high prices, freedom from slow service, and freedom from bad customer support. If you're ready to do business with a local company that cares about you, give IdeaTech a call at 620-543-5000 or visit ideatech.com and contact us through the Hook Me Up button on the homepage. Your internet freedom awaits.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Buhler ball out of the timeout, down a triple, 31-28. Madison guarded by Curtis. Lackey's back in for Buhler. Replacing Hutton. Here is Specht inside, driving the right baseline, stepped out of bounds. Crusader basketball brought to you by the Bruce Isaacson Agency, by IdeaTech. Apple Lane. She's got 8 points. 34-28. She's grown to Page will shoot the three, missed front iron. And Morey, ball knocked away. Great defensive play by Utsi, loose on the deck, but then picked up by Winfield.
So we had it there for a moment.
Vikings up 6, 34-28. Buhler just 3 points so far in the third, 3:33 to go. They do not have a field goal yet in the third. That hurts. Here's Gedros inside off the window, missed. Morey with a rebound, but stepped out of bounds.
Buhler, that was a play that could have gone either way, as Hutton was right there having to defend Morey, and a little bit of contact in there, but luckily Morey stepped out.
And a warning has been called on the Winfield bench. Perhaps Coach Van John wanted the foul. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it must have been on one of the assistant coaches or one of the players possibly, because I think a lot of times they'll say the head coach.
Madison in trouble, in traffic, and tied up. And another turnover. Buhler still without a field goal in this quarter, 5 minutes in.
Well, we desperately need to keep
forward with it. Here is Eliza Camp. And they'll play it to Curtis on the wing. Tripped up, and Horning will return. Specht and Madison come out. 34-28 Winfield. Vikings with it. Buhler's third block shot tonight. Each of those three big seniors has one. Here's Utsi for a three up top short. And I think Gedros got a hand on that as the ball goes out of bounds back to the Vikings. Boy, empty. Ross will have it in backcourt against Buhler's.
Very quick young lady. And Ross just showed some top shelf speed there with the basketball.
So Alex, actually they put 5, only Viking to shoot free throws in the first half. Actually, throw by Morey stretches the lead to 7 points. Utsi on a drive. Desperately need a bucket. McDowell out high. Back up top. Far side Hutton. Hanen inside over the defender, missed too strong. Rebound. Buhler led by as many as 8 in the first quarter. Now a steal by Abby Utsi, but they do not have a field goal in the third. Here is Horning off to the free throw line. She has not scored it tonight.
Where Utsi sets up in the starting lineup next year. Utsi
goes 1 of 2 at the stripe. Haley Seaman 6.
Yeah, that's the positive thing about
And a half, third quarter. Mallory's got 12.
Good to see her get the scoring going for the Lady Crusaders, and just down 4 even though we've been in this drought.
1:06 to play in the third, 35-31. Vikings have it in their half court. Here is Camp with it in the far corner. Boy, Vikings really get small without Maury and Green in there. There's a jumper at the foul line. Anna Ross for 2.
Stretches the lead back out to 6, so now if you're Buhler, need to have a possession that scores here.
37-31, Hainan calling for it inside. The Utsi layup good for Abby.
What a very unselfish pass made there by Hainan, as she had defenders all over. Utsi spotted up on the far block and scored it.
37-33, 19 seconds to play. Well, you don't want to give up anything easy here. Here's Schumacher with it. Down to 11 seconds. Crosby Curtis gives up to Seaman. Seaman stuck. Finds Schumacher, long 3, missed back iron. Rebound to Hainan, and that'll get us to the end of the third. So Buhler cuts the lead back down to 4. It was 4 at halftime. 37-33 as we go to the final 8 minutes in our ladies game tonight. Regular season down to the fourth quarter coming up in 60 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
The veterinarians and staff at Abilene Animal Hospital would like to wish the Buhler Crusader basketball teams a healthy and successful season. The same level of hard work, dedication, and commitment to excel on the court is what we do at Abilene Animal Hospital. We continue to invest in new diagnostics and technology to make every effort to give you and your pet the best care possible. Go Crusaders!
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, we talked about it to have just the 2 field goals in the third quarter, but still to only be down 4. Buhler is in this defensively. Now Maury and Green are both back in to start the fourth. So you got to take care of the basketball here.
Well, and how big would it be for the Crusaders if they can get Green whistled for her 4th foul?
Buhler will start the final 8-minute period with the ball to our right. Here is Madison out there with Hainan, Hutton, Specht, and McDowell. Baseline jumper, Mallory. Hainan's got 14, and that ties her career high. She had 14 against the Vikes in January.
And she just needs one more rebound to have the double-double.
37-35, it's a 2-point game. 7:33 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Schumacher for 3, missed. Rebound, Specht tracks it down. Plays it off to Madison. Peter could tie or take the lead here. Here's Hutton's got it, right side circle, into Specht. Corner to Hainan. Far side, McDowell. Here's Specht, baseline jumper. Yes, tie ball game!
What a big shot for Lauren Specht, and just like that, the Lady Crusaders have tied this puppy up.
37 all. It's a 6-0 Buhler run, 6:54 to play. In our fourth quarter, Curtis off left side circle to Gedrose. Driving inside, cut off, back out to Curtis. Into the hands of Schumacher. Boy, Hutton doing a great job on Maury. Gedrose driving again. Nothing to show for it. Back up top to Curtis. Here playing some tough defense. Gedrose on a drive. Corner to Schumacher. She'll set up for the 3. Missed. Rims long. Rebound. Hainan! She battled Maury for it and came away with it. Double-double for Mao. Layup. Yes, by Hutton. Buhler up 2 on an 8-0 run. 39-37.
Well, Carson, you know how much it adds to this team when Hutton takes it in strong.
Yeah, for sure. Her scoring creates a whole different aspect for this Lady Crusader team.
5:54 left here in the game.
And then instant offense. Maury just gets it inside, scores it, and just like that, Winfield ties her back up.
Maury ties us at 39. A tight ball game. 5:47 left. 39 all. Timeout Vikings. We're back in 30 seconds on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Coverage tonight brought to you by Cargill Salt, by Countryside Feed, Rott's Tire and Service, by Yoder Meats, and by Crable Tree Clearing. We're tied again, even at 39. 5:42 left. Here we go. Speck with the ball off to Alex Hutton, far side circle. Alex will drive, plays it off to Lauren. Lauren in traffic to Hutton. Ball tipped on a pass up top. Haynen's got it. Up near the timeline to Madison. Some noise in this gem here in the fourth. Tammy Matt's got it right side circle. She'll drive the floater baseline. Yes!
Madison drops it in. Her first field goal of the second half, a big one.
5:11 to play here in the third. Make that fourth quarter, sorry. Tammy Matt with a jumper. He's got 8 now in the game. Here's Maury.
Great help defense by Hutton.
The defense by Alex Hutton. And they're going to call a foul right there toward the end of the play. So Maury tried to get away from Hutton. That'll be Alex's third. You really can't worry about that at this point. Viking ball in off the baseline. And now they call their third on Lauren Speck, I believe.
Yeah, at this point in the game, under 5 to play. This late in the year, both coaches are probably going to roll the dice and keep their horses on the floor as long as they can.
Inside, Gedrose missed, and a foul. That'll put Haley Gedrose at the free throw line. So, boy, 3 quick fouls on the Crusaders.
Yeah,
now up to 5 team fouls.
A fantastic inbounds play as they got Gedrose a free release right down the right side of the lane. And that's why she got fouled, because she got all the way to the rim before anybody picked her up.
Haley Gedrose 2 at 2 at the line. Both those in the first half. Knocks the first down here. That is her 8th point of the game. She had 12 against the Crusaders back in January. Second in and out, no good. So Buhler holds on to a 1-point lead. Ball knocked loose on the floor. We're going to have a tie-up.
And there's a hurt player for Winfield.
And the arrow will go to the Vikings, and I think that is
Gedrose. I think somebody landed on her.
Got landed on. Yeah. Oh, scary moment.
Yeah, and she started yelling before they blew the whistle, so we'll hope she's okay. She's in some visible pain.
Holding on.
They're working on her right hand wrist.
41-40 with a timeout, 4:40 left. Injury timeout brought to you by Man Wyatt and Tanksley. Helping people is their passion. Serving their clients with trusted legal advice. Online at manwyattattorneys.legal. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Back after this on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
408 OCC dealer for details.
Allen Samuels and Hutch invites you to shop their pre-owned sale event happening now. It's a true sign and drive event with no money down and over 30 vehicles priced under $20,000. That's payments as low as $171 a month. Did I mention no money down? They even have vehicles priced under $5,000. See our ad in Saturday's Hutch Post. Only at Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. Open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Well, we're back with action. Gedrose appears to be okay. I think just landed on and doesn't appear that anything is broken. Here's Maury calling for it inside. Blocked by Mallory Haynen. Oh, they better call the foul on that as Maury shoved Haynen to the floor.
Yeah. Mallory is having a game for the ages tonight. double-double with blocks and just playing tough. And, you know, in the first half when a bunch of the other starters were sitting out due to foul trouble, she really showed some senior leadership.
That is the second block for Hainan tonight. Morey with her third foul. Buhler ball up one. McDowell working it in the far corner to Speck. 4:22 left, 41-40. Here's Hainan. Jumper in the lane. Yes!
Now,
career high for Mallory Hainan.
And the Lady Crusaders lead by 3, largest lead in quite some time.
4:07 left. Floater inside. Curtis missed. Rebound Hutton. Outlet to McDowell. McDowell back to Alex. Oh, stolen away by Anna Ross.
Crusaders just got a little bit ahead of themselves that time. Really need to value possessions here down the home stretch.
3:40 left. Buhler 43. Winfield 40. Mallory Hainan with 16. Morey 14 in the first half, just 1 in the second half so far. And a near steal. Curtis left alone up top. 3 on the way, missed. Rebound out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball.
And now if you're Buhler, I don't know about you guys, but
use the clock as your friend.
Get it into the half court and take your time. Force Winfield to defend for a long time. And with their 2 bigs having 3 fouls, you know, if they don't move their feet, try to get that 4th foul on one of them.
Vea Green comes out. Zariah Driver in. Here is Madison. 3:22 left to Hainan. In the lane to Specht. Specht fouled by Morey. There is the 4th on Aaliyah Morey. It'll put Lauren at the line where she is going to be at the stripe for the third time tonight, if I can do math.
Well, and I'll flat say it. If Morey fouls out, I mean, Winfield is in a world of hurt.
First free throw by Lauren is good. Here comes Emma Schumacher in, replacing Anna Ross.
Coach Van John going to roll the dice. He knows they've got to have Morey on the floor here.
Well, Lauren has 6 of her 8 now in the second half and makes 2 huge free throws. 45-40. Crusaders by 5. 3:14 left in the game. Vikings with it. Here is Driver, left side circle. Looking to Morey inside, deflected. Saved by the Vikings. Driver out top. Far side circle, Schumacher. How about the defense that Alex Hutton has done on Morey in the second half?
Yeah, I mean, Morey is one of the most talented post players in the league, and she has just silenced her in the second half.
Just the 1 point after having 14 in the first half. Crosby Curtis off to Driver. Driver, turnaround shot in the lane, missed. Rebound Madison.
That is not the shot that Coach Ben John wanted to take, a guarded off-balance shot in the paint.
Unless you get something dead at the bucket here, use the clock.
You need to go Coach Wiebe style from Berean and just burn this clock out.
Yeah, this is me saying that, the guy that wants the shot clock.
Well, a 5-point lead in a game like this is monster.
2:12 left. Madison out high with it. Spin move, dumps it off. Hutton underneath around Morey. Missed the layup. Rebound out of bounds. They call it off the Vikings.
But what a take by Hutton. Carson smiling because you think back to this line Invitational when Hutton had that game where she started taking it to the rim. This is like the first time since that game that she's been this aggressive going at it.
I love when she's aggressive.
Yeah, without a doubt. We keep saying she adds so much depth to this team, and when she is the most athletic on the floor, and so when she does that, she has a high percentage of makes.
Here is Madison with it. 1:54 left, off to Hutton, back to Matt. 45-40 Crusaders trying to win their second straight. Alex has got it far side circle. Peter was down 7 in the second half, and they've erased that. An 8-0 run got them their first second half lead. Now McDowell shoved by Schumacher. That'll be the second on Emma Schumacher. And the 7th on the Vikings. And so it is going to put Paige McDowell at the line, 9 of 20 on the year. McDowell 1-1. First free throw missed. Rebound taken by Lauren Specht. What a board. What a board. goodness, what a board.
5th board for Lauren.
Here's McDowell again, and now they'll foul Madison. Emily has been at the line twice tonight. She's 3 of 4.
And I tell you what, a 7-point lead, we could get there.
Well, here's the deal is if Buhler really wants to try to be tricky, you got to get the ball to Lauren and see if you can get Maury to foul out.
Emily missed the free throw, and then Specht with a foul over the back on Maury. That'll be the 4th on Lauren, 1:19 left.
So now we really got a battle royale going on inside with Specht with 4 and Maury with 4.
2 opportunities to add to the 5-point lead, and
wow, they just, hallelujah. Because I don't think
Whoa.
that Eliza Camp had her feet set on that screen. They dusted up McDowell. It went out of bounds, luckily off of Vikings, so it'll be Crusader basketball in the half court.
Camp tried to set a screen for Curtis coming up the far side of the floor. She got tangled up. Her and McDowell both hit the deck and rolled out of bounds. And they call it out off Winfield. And boy, Buhler has dodged all the bullets in this 4th quarter, haven't they?
We have. And, you know, with 74 seconds left, fellas, it's going to come down to, Winfield is probably going to foul, either intentionally or unintentionally. And so it's a matter of, can Buhler make these free throws down the stretch and not turn it over?
Yeah, and something I keep thinking back to that's happened in this game, the set play that Winfield ran when the momentum was about to change and coach could sense that. They had everybody in the lane and they were really, really close to that 3-second call. And so if they go back to that, they're going to be towing the line because their girls were setting screens underneath the basket. They had the open look they wanted, so do they go back to that and risk it? Or do they go back to that 3-point offense that we've seen they've had success with? So can't get Lauren into foul trouble. She has 1 left.
And that 3-point shooter, Crosby Curtis, is who you got to be afraid of if you're the Crusaders.
Buhler to inbound, 1:14 left in midcourt. It'll be Hutton to play it in backcourt to Madison. Stolen away by Curtis. Layup missed, but a foul on Madison. And that'll put Curtis at the line with 1:09 left.
And that was about the worst possible scenario. The Crusaders were defended really well that time by Winfield, so we had to settle for a backwards lob. It got picked off by Curtis. She got all the way to the bucket.
It'll be 2 shots at the line for Crosby Curtis. Good to see Gedrose, by the way, back in the game after she went out with that injury. Curtis has not shot a free throw. She has 8 points in the game. Free throw good. Well, if Buhler holds on to win here, there's no doubt that Mallory Hayden is the player of the game, but the defense that Alex Hutton has done in the second half on Aaliyah Maury is just phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, when Maury had that field day in the first half, it's when Hutton was out.
Curtis makes them both 45-42. Got to value the basketball here. Madison gets it across the timeline to Hutton. They will foul Alex.
And I think Maury maybe just punched her ticket to the bench. Let's see. She did.
It is on Aaliyah Maury, and that will be her 5th.
And going back to Alex Hutton's defense, when was the last time that she was asked to defend the post? Because you always see her kind of match up with the scorer on the other team. That's always a 1 or a 2, your point guard, shooting guard. And so her being able to play down low against Maury shows how athletic and how willing she is to give her all to this team.
Well, Alex is 7 of 20 on the year. She needs 1 of these.
Yes.
First free throw missed. Rebound Vikings, 59 seconds left. Vikings going to try a 3 here. You don't want to give up something and a foul. That's what you want to avoid.
And Crosby Curtis good. McDowell's out there guarding her.
And Schumacher for 3 ties the game.
She hadn't scored tonight until that point right there.
Tied at 45, and we've got a timeout.
Well, I tell you what, fellas, down this home stretch, free throws could have salted this thing away, but we've had our struggles. So now we're back in a tie game. Good news is we have possession.
We've left 6 points at the free throw line here late.
But we are going to have to just take it one step at a time. Number 1, get it inbounded cleanly. Number 2, break the timeline. And then just take care of the ball and look for the right shot selection inside.
Well, before that 5-0 run by the Vikings, Buhler had scored 14 of the last 17 points scored in this game, a 14-3 run. Crusader basketball brought to you by Edgar Family Dental, by Sheila Metzger Agency, by Hutch Rec, by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, and by Midway Motors. Winfield coming into tonight had lost 4 straight. Buhler snapped a 9-game losing streak on Tuesday against El Dorado. Both these teams will be in play-in games on a Saturday in their respective substates. Buhler will host Ulysses at 2 o'clock Saturday in the Fieldhouse. We'll have coverage here for you on KWHK. Do you like something at the basket here?
Yes. I mean, like I said, number one, got to take it, get it across. It looks like they're going to set up and
they are not going to press here.
And with Nevaeh Green in, there's going to be a little bit of a quickness mismatch. And so look to see the Crusaders possibly attack that.
Now, don't shoot over Green. Get into the body.
Yes. They come out in a 2-3 zone, so they're.
Here is Hutton off to McDowell. Here's the driver by Page, and she will be fouled. 34 seconds left.
Gedrose, and so now Paige McDowell, really huge free throws right here.
She will have 2 tries, as that is the 10th team foul on the Vikings. Page 0 of 1 tonight at the stripe. First free throw missed.
Just one will put the Crusaders back on top.
34.8 left. McDowell the second got it. 1-point game. 46-45. Crusaders by 1. 34.8 seconds left. Live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth, where they're dedicated to finding you the make and model that best suits your lifestyle and budget. Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, online at allensamuelsHutch.com. Our Next Tech Wireless Road to a Championship presented by Risa Prino, starting tonight and tomorrow night with opening round of 1A Sub-State action. And we'll have games across the network tonight and tomorrow night. You can find schedules and streaming audio online at AstroRadio.com and the Astro Radio app, powered by Next Tech Wireless, because you're mobile and need to stay connected. And then Monday starts the frenzy. Everybody's in.
Yep, lots and lots and lots of basketball between now and March 13th.
Reminder, Sterling College basketball going on tonight as well. Lady Warriors in the opening round of their first game. They're in the quarterfinals of the KCAC. Hosting Friends in the Gleason tonight as the top seed. And that game is over on 94.7 KSKU. Winfield to play it in. Buhler will pressure in backcourt, up 1. Here is Gedrose. Off to Schumacher, who hit that 3 to tie the game. Now, a near steal by Madison with 23 left. Emily almost picked off a pass to Gedrose.
And her dad up in the stands cheering her on. Oh, so close.
Vikings to play it in to Curtis. Curtis will be guarded by McDowell. Off to Gedrose. Gedrose, missed the shot inside. Rebound, and they're going to call a tie-up or a foul.
No, a foul on Nevaeh Green because she went over the back of Specht. So now Lauren Specht with the chance to deliver the Crusaders here.
That'll be the 4th on Nevaeh Green. It'll be 2 free throws at the line for Lauren Specht. This will be Lauren's 4th trip to the stripe tonight. She has all but 2 of her points in the second half. She has 7 in the second half and knocks down the first free throw to make it a 2-point game. 47-45. Can they survive?
Oh
my gosh.
Huge here.
Second free throw by the senior. Yes!
She has been nails.
48-45. And Vikings want a timeout. Well, obviously here, Coach Vin John is going to set up some type of play to get one of his three-point shooters open.
Well, I can't tell you how thankful I am that she made both of them, because if there's a scenario I hate more in basketball, it's then having the opportunity where the other team can beat you in this situation. The good news right now, unless there's a 4-point play, the best that Winfield can do is tie this thing and send it to overtime. This isn't going to be a scenario where we have the opportunity to lose it right here in these last 10.
The Vikings and the Crusaders combined in that January meeting to go 2 of 19 from the outside. Vikings had 1-3 in that game. They've got 5 tonight. Curtis has 2, Gedrose has 1, Schumacher has 1, and Coach Vinjon going with an all-guard lineup, getting as many three-point shooters in there as they can.
All right.
You know, this is one of those plays where I would be tempted to foul before they get a shot off.
Yeah, that's definitely an opportunity.
I would be so tempted to not let them take the shot. There's the shot.
Holy smokes.
Hit by Schumacher with 2 seconds left. And we are going to probably now go to overtime with 1.7 seconds on the clock. That is why my play, if I'm on the defensive side, would be as soon as they get it inbounds to foul. You put them at the line, but they can't.
And it's a 1-and-1.
They cannot tie the game at the line.
Yep.
Yeah, let's talk about Paige McDowell. I mean, her defensive and offensive ability has kept her in here with the seniors, so her being able to be that slasher. We have 1.7 seconds left. There's some quick ladies on this team. You might be able to have Alex or somebody get a baseball pass down half court and get a decent shot off.
Yeah.
Well, the Vikings.
And maybe, just maybe, I mean, if you attack the rim, Carson, get that foul call, so you don't even have to make the bucket, just get to the line.
Hangen's going to play it in. 1.7 to Specht. And they will not get a shot off. And we're going to overtime. All right, well, we'll reset. Vikings without Morey. 4 fouls on Green. Hutton has 4, or make it Specht with 4 for the Crusaders. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Overtime next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Tired of buying tough, gristly steaks from the store and not being satisfied? Impress your family with choice-grade steaks from Jackson Meat. Aged to perfection and cut to your satisfaction. Taste the difference and turn steak night into your favorite night when you shop locally at Jackson Meat.
Do you bleed maroon and white? Do you want to help the students of BHS in their extracurricular activities? The Buhler High Booster Club helps support hundreds of students each year. To join, stop by the Buhler Closet at any home game or email BuhlerBoosterClub@gmail.com.
Stock number J1509 OAC with Chrysler Capital, 0 down, 84 months. See dealer for details. Allen Samuels and Hutch has just announced their New Year, New Ride event. No money down, plus $1,000 in bonus cash rebates gets you a new 2020 Jeep Renegade for under $320 a month. It's a true sign and drive event, only at Allen Samuels and Hutch, located on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine, open all the time online at AllenSamuelsHutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends. You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Tied it to 48 as we start overtime here. Emma Schumacher with 2 late threes. Both tied the game. Vikings in that zone. Hutton, McDowell, Madison, Specht, and Hanen. Hammy Matt for 3.
Holy cow! That was one of those no, yes moments.
51-48, the triple from Madison, her second of the game. Gedrose got tangled up the other way. She's going to have a 1-and-1.
Well, I hope this is on McDowell, and it is, so Paige has got fouls to give.
Yeah, Lauren in foul trouble for the Crusaders. Very big that she stays out here in these last 3 minutes.
So the second on Paige McDowell. Excuse me, 8th team foul. Gedrose 3 of 3 at the line of the game and knocks down the first. 12 now for Emily Madison. That is a season high for her. I still think I would have fouled there. Gedrose, perfect 5 of 5 at the line. 1-point game, 51-50. 3:09 left. Madison out high with it. A huge 3 from Annie to open this overtime.
We have the luxury of being able to wait for the right shot with that lead.
McDowell off to Madison. Boy, those long passes scare me. Hutton near side circle. Green in the middle defensively. Alex inside. Shot blocked. Taken by the Vikings.
Nice block by Green. Good take by Hutton. We got the ball to the high post and gets this 3-2 zone. That's how you defeat it.
Needed one more step to the bucket by Alex. You get Green out of position the other way. Layup good in the lane by Eliza Camp. Vikings by one. 52-51. Boy, how bad do you want this, huh?
Well, these seniors have battled so hard, stuck together. It'll be awesome to see them.
Here's Alex into Lauren. Layup, yes! Buhler has the lead back.
Great assist from Hutton at the high post, down low to Specht.
53-52, 1:57 left in overtime. Here is Schumacher. Off to Crosby Curtis. She drives to Gedros. Gedros in the lane. Missed the layup. Rebound Green. Missed. Rebound tapped him out. Taken by Specht. Two huge misses.
Well, in heads-up play made by Specht in there, she really laid off when she needed to because they need her out there on the floor.
Well, again, you can take your time
here.
here.
We can burn the rest of this thing out. Make them come out and defend the full half court.
There's Hainan with it, off to McDowell. Inside Specht, layup missed. Lauren gets the rebound.
Oh, snap.
And they're going to call the jump ball tap. Dang it, back to the Vikings.
So now 72 seconds left. Crusader defense is going to have to hold the line.
Boy, if she was tied up, it was so quick.
Yes. Big thing, you just don't want to give up the three here.
1:03 left, Vikings have it. Gedros out high to Schumacher. She'll shoot from out there. You have to guard her. Off to Curtis.
Good defense by McDowell.
Gedros in the lane, cut off. Camp, long two, short, rebound, McDowell.
And take your time, ladies.
I would say no shot.
No, I 100% agree.
40 seconds left. Make them foul you.
Yep.
And they'll foul Mallory Hainan.
Well, she has done so much tonight, but she has yet to shoot a free throw, so.
Haley Gedros will pick up the foul, her second. Mallory Hainan, 12 of 21 on the year at the line. She has 16 points, double-double in this game. First free throw is in and out, no good. Really like the second one here. Second for the senior. Got it.
Big, and this type of a game, every little scrap matters.
54-52, a 2-point lead, 31 seconds left in overtime.
Say no to threes.
Here is Gedros on a drive.
That's not a bad foul at all.
Blocked but fouled. Gedros perfect at the stripe here in the game.
And
24 seconds left.
Madison made sure she got enough of it that she wasn't going to get a clean look at the bucket.
That is the third on Amelie. Gedros has not missed at the stripe. And makes this one. She's now 6 of 6.
See, I had her having a miss, but I'm not professional.
Got the shooter's roll on the second to tie it. Anna Ross in. Haley Gedros out for Winfield in a tie game, 54-all. I still like something at the bucket.
Definitely can hold for the last shot here.
18 seconds left in overtime. Madison off to Specht. She'll take the jumper. She'll miss. Rebound Vikings. And Winfield wants a timeout. That's a tough shot. Tough shot. That is not Lauren's shot.
Well, seniors wanting to try to make a play here down the home stretch, but situation we've got right now, possession arrow favors the Crusaders. We're knotted up. Winfield's got to go the full 90 feet here. What you don't want to do if you're Buhler is foul away from the basket and put Winfield on the line with the chance to take the lead here, which is 9 ticks left.
Woo. You're going to pressure the ball here, and
I think you pressure with how many threes Winfield's made tonight and with how they made them down the stretch. I don't know how you feel, Carson, but I feel like some pressure here you know, they're going to have Green out there on the floor. She's not going to run the floor super well. You know, delay and try to make them settle for an unbalanced prayer of a three.
Yeah, for sure. And they're going to try to get it and set up a quick three. They're going to do a double screen at some point on the floor, more toward the elbows on the court. And so they're going to have to be able to switch on the screens, but they're also going to need to protect the pick and roll. They have mostly guards out on the floor now, so Specht and Haanen have to be careful and be able to close out.
They take Nevaeh Green out. Hutton is going to front the inbounder, Schumacher. They'll get it in to Curtis. And Buhler will retreat on defense. Curtis heaves the ball into Gedros.
Oh,
no,
Malarkey. Malarkey.
No!
Madison not happy with it, and I don't blame her.
Oh, my goodness. They foul Gedros.
Gedros is pivoting around.
And she's arguing with the officials. She has every right to.
Well, and Paige McDowell also was asking, there was a little forearm there from Crosby and nothing called.
2 free throws for Gedros, who hasn't missed until that one right there.
Hallelujah.
And a timeout, Crusaders. Wow, 2.5 left.
Well, got to hope for the miss here, fellers, and take it to the second stanza.
This is not good for my heart.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's homecoming, so we'll have a little bit of a late night.
We may never get out of here.
Well, we'll just go to Aaron's parents' house, right?
We might have to.
Oh.
Holy Buckets, live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, thanks to great folks there for being with us all year long, and to all of our great partners who allow us to do this twice a week.
Yeah, you know, we had lots of people thanking us throughout the season, and I tell you, the thing you guys can do, if you enjoyed the broadcast, any of the sponsors you hear, make sure you go by and tell them thank you, or shoot them an email, or when you see them around town, because without the sponsors, we aren't here.
Well,
or we're here and we're just yelling at each other.
Yep, basically. So important to support our hometown businesses, too. Second for Gedros. Missed them both. Rebound tapped about. Taken by the Vikings. We're going into double overtime.
All right, I'll take
it. Wow.
Haley Gedros had been 7. I had her 7 of 7 until she just missed those 2. And we're going to a second overtime period. 54 all. We'll take 30 seconds. Back after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
The veterinarians and staff at Abilene Animal Hospital would like to wish the Buhler Crusader basketball teams a healthy and successful season. The same level of hard work, dedication, and commitment to excel on the court is what we do at Abilene Animal Hospital. We continue to invest in new diagnostics and technology to make every effort to give you and your pet the best care possible. Go Crusaders!
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, I guess just think about it this way. If you pay to get into the game tonight, you got 8 minutes of free basketball.
Yes. So a good thing, 2021 right there.
54-54. Buhler's season high previous to this was 52 against El Dorado on January 12th. It'll be Buhler ball to start the overtime. Madison, Haanen, McDowell, Hutton, and Specht.
How big would it be for us to score on this opening possession?
Here is Lauren inside. Turnaround shot missed. Got her own rebound and got tied up. And the arrow to the Vikings.
All right, now we're going to have to hold the line at the other end. Winfield, I don't believe, led at any point in that first overtime, did they?
Vikings have not led since it was, oh gosh, 37-35.
Thank you.
Traveling on
Thank
Winfield.
Haley Gedros just kind of went right at Madison, just like I don't know if she threw herself on the ground or.
Well, that's that same set play they had been running in the last overtime period, and Madison kept getting called a foul, and Gedrose drove, and so she planted her feet and decided that if the foul was called, it wasn't going to be on her.
Buhler tied the game at 37 with 6:54 to go in regulation. They have not trailed since.
Let's keep it that way. All right.
Pass knocked away by Anna Ross. It'll stay with the Crusaders. Emily Madison to play it in front of the Buhler bench here in a second overtime. This is our first overtime game this year. Into Lauren against Green. Gives up to McDowell. Turnaround shot missed. Taken by the Vikings. And Anna Ross layup good. And that's the first Viking lead in overtime.
All right, so now the Lady Crusaders, just 1 minute into this second overtime, just need to settle in, get a good look here.
56-54. Hainan will try a three. Buhler has the lead now. Got a Hainan three.
Well, you're having a career night. Let's try the tray.
Woo! 57-56. Buhler by one. How in the world? Mallory Hainan.
These ladies are playing loose, playing free. Playing well.
Vikings with the ball, 2:37 to go. Green tied up inside, and Buehler's going to get it on the arrow. Great defense by Lauren Specht and company underneath.
Yeah, Hutton in there getting the tie-up on Green, and Green's a talented post player, and Hutton just went at her like a bulldog, get that tie-up, but Specht doing a great job protecting the rim before it.
Buehler back the other way, 2:31 left. McDowell's got it. Off to Madison. To Specht, pass to the right wing to Hainan, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders.
Well, with us clinging to this 1 point lead, we have the luxury of being able to take our time, get a good shot look.
We're going to have to hit some free throws at some point.
Yes,
though.
yes.
Yeah, when you have this lead, you don't want to play with it, though. You don't want to get comfortable with this 1 point lead, because just like that, it can change.
Here's Lauren inside, up top to Madison. Madison will drive, shot blocked.
Oh, be careful.
Whoa,
be
that's
careful.
an elbow. That's an elbow on the Vikings. That is an elbow thrown. And they're going to call the turnover. They won't call a foul. Ross got tangled up, lost the ball. Buhler has it back now. McDowell fouled by Camp with 1:58 left. 2 at the line coming for Paige McDowell. And like I said, I think at some point, first on Camp, Buhler is going to have to hit some free throws.
Yes. Paige with a golden opportunity here.
McDowell is 0 for 2 in the game, has not scored tonight. First free throw rattles in and out.
Yeah, and that's that senior leadership we've seen. I've seen Emily do it a couple times with Paige, and everyone in the lane came to talk to McDowell and say, hey, you're okay. All we need is one. You got this.
Second free throw, yes!
That's big, gets it back out to a 2 point game as we go under 2.
58-56, but Buhler by 2, 1:52 to go in overtime. A stop here would be huge. Here is Crosby Curtis, up top to Anna Ross. Ross wants to drive to Curtis for three. Boy, they just cannot miss from the outside. Vikings by 1. 59-58. Buhler back the other way. 91 seconds to go in the game. Here's Hainan for three. That's off. Rebound inside. Taken.
Oh, get the tie-up.
I think they're going to call a foul.
Nope.
They do call the tie-up. It'll be Viking ball. Vikings now with the lead. 1:23 left. How long do you go but let this go before you foul? Because now you know the Vikings are going to try and play keep away ball.
Yeah.
Nevaeh Green returns for Winfield. And Eliza Camp will go out. Huge three after huge three tonight by the Vikings.
The threes have been what have kept them alive this evening.
They have 7. They had 1 in the first meeting. They have a 1 point lead with 1:19 to go. And Curtis off a screen to the right side circle. To Gedrose. Up top to Ross. Curtis lost it, gets it back, 1:07 left. Near side Schumacher. And they're going to call the foul. That'll be the 4th on Alex Hutton. It is going to put Emma Schumacher at the free throw line, shooting 2. She has 6 points, 2 triples in the game. Both of those came in the fourth quarter. She has not been to the stripe tonight.
Yep. You do not want to foul Gedrose, though.
First free throw is good. Makes it a 2-point game. Well, if Buhler doesn't win here, they can really look to the free throw line that snake bit them in the fourth quarter in an overtime. Second missed, 2-point game, 60-58. This is the possession right here. This one matters with 54 seconds left. McDowell. Floater missed. Not. Rebound Winfield, 45 seconds left. And they foul Gedrose.
Well, the Hannon's first foul of the night. And so Gedrose, unfortunately, she cashes them both.
Well, she missed her last two. .7 left. And Gedrose at the line, made it.
Well, now is the ever important free throw because this could make it a 2-possession game.
Timeout Buhler, 42.7 left, 61-58 Vikings. One more free throw try back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member-owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, what an effort by all of the ladies on this Buhler team tonight. We're so proud of each and every one of them, no matter what happens in this final 42 seconds. Oh, my goodness. You want this one so badly for them. And it's just been right there.
Oh, so close. And the good news is the Crusaders can still, if the miss happens here, can still tie this thing up.
The free throw line has snake bit them, though, here in the fourth and in overtime. Second overtime period. Gedrose makes both. Got to have a quick bucket here. I go right at the basket. Don't have time to mess around. Madison, three, missed. Rebound Green. She'll be fouled, and that might be your ball game.
Crusaders ball.
Do they call it jump ball?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Not your ball game yet.
Got to do something here quickly.
Madison to play it in. To Hainan. To Madison. Three in the corner. They fouled her on the three.
Okay.
Oh, man, what do you never do? You never, ever, ever
foul on the three.
Foul the jump shooter.
All right. Well, Amy with a opportunity to put some life back in the Crusaders' land.
She's got 12 points tonight. 5 at the free throw line. First is good.
Hit the heel, went up, and dropped through.
Well, that makes it a one-possession game again.
Still lots of time.
Second, in and out, no good. One more for Madison, 29 seconds left. Third. Got it. Specht almost had the rebound. What do we got? Timeout Winfield. So Madison misses, made just one of two.
Or one of three.
Yeah, one of three, 62-59.
But the good news is Winfield still has to go the length, or they still got to get across half court. Buhler will have that full court pressure going, and just got to force a turnover here.
Yeah, and the Crusaders are going to have to foul now, and with the limited fouls they have to give, they're going to have to wait around. Last possession, Specht had to wait for Hainan to get over there and foul. Emily has 4,
yes.
Specht has 4, and Hutton has 4, so McDowell and Mallory have to be near the ball so they have a chance.
Well, I would guess Alex will be on the inbounder, and you want to be as tall and as wide as you possibly can be and make it as hard as you can for them to get the ball in.
No doubt. Well, the good news.
I mean, I'm jumping up and down and screaming.
Yes. And I'd be looking out there. I would stay away from fouling Gedrose if you can.
Really want to foul Green, I would think. She has not shot a free throw tonight.
She's yet to score this evening.
They are not going to front the inbounder. So they're going to put 5 on floor defensively and let the Vikings get the ball in. And Hutton just fouled out as she fouls Crosby Curtis.
So Hutton sacrificed herself for the team right there.
And finally, we see Taryn Horning again. It has been a while since we've seen Taryn. And she will check in. Here's Curtis, just a sophomore, 2 of 2 at the stripe tonight. First free throw is missed off the heel.
All right. Still hoping Mudville.
The second one is important.
Yeah. She has.
Got it. Peter's got to have a quick shot here. Quick shot. Quick shot. You got to shoot the ball. You got to shoot the ball. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Wow. And a forced 3 by Lauren Speck. Vikings are going to win it.
Well, the ladies have battled so hard tonight.
I mean, you eliminate 12 seconds. You can't do that.
Well, they fought so hard this evening. Just
Vikings will inbound for the double over. Oh, don't call the foul.
Yeah, with 0.3 of a second left, Amy will foul out.
Addison with her 4th foul. You can see the emotion on the face of Emily. Love that kid. I love all of them. Dad, go.
So it'll send Ross to the line for a couple inconsequential free throws.
Just the first with 0.3 left. Missed them both. Ball game. Vikings win tonight in double overtime. 63-59. That'll snap a 4-game losing streak for Winfield. They will finish the regular season at 9-9. Buhler falls to 4-16. And we will see the Crusaders in the play-in game Saturday in the Fieldhouse against Ulysses at 2 o'clock. And our post-game in 2 minutes on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack post-game show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Hi, this is Brett Henry, and for the past 75 years at Adams Brown, Barron & 75th anniversary. We have rebranded to Adams Brown, Strategic Allies, and CPAs. For more information on our exciting changes, check out adamsbrowncpa.com and see why we are above and beyond.
As your community bank, Prairie Bank of Kansas is always looking for ways to make banking more convenient, like e-statements. Eliminate the need to file your monthly statements. Now you can be notified the moment your statement is available and easily access it online. Sign up for e-statements online at prairiebankks.com or visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
And welcome back here. Our post-game tonight is girls lose a absolute heartbreaker in double overtime. 62-59, is that our final?
63.
63-59.
I can't remember. Carson, you're the son of a math teacher.
Oh, my.
I wasn't keeping stats.
That's no,
I'm
giving you a hard time.
You son of a math teacher. We totally lost control.
No, that's okay. Well, I tell you,
wow.
it was a hard-fought game. You know, something I'm just still proud of these young ladies because so many times you get to a point in the year where wins have been few and far between, where your older kids, especially your seniors, just check out or maybe start bickering or fighting or not playing for each other. In this group, you can tell they're still playing hard for each other, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, and you look at these last 3 games, the Crusaders have showed fight in all of them, and we talked about double-digit quarters all year. These last couple of games, they've managed to do that, and they put themselves in places that they can win games.
And here's the thing about it. We get passionate, and I've talked about this before. Sometimes I lose my composure, and that's why I probably shouldn't. But I always go back to the thing that, you get to watch these girls play basketball for so long. You get to know their families, and you just, they feel like family, and you want them so badly to win. And that one hurts. It hurts. And just the emotion of watching Emily Madison come off the floor, just the tears. Last regular season game. One thing I am thankful for, the one thing that doesn't make it hurt quite as bad, is that they've got another one Saturday, and one that I think they have a more than better chance of winning.
At home.
Yes,
that's
at
the big
home.
factor.
So they have an opportunity to, the last 2 times they step on their home floor, pick up wins, and it just says a lot about them as individuals and as a team. And it will be fun, and hopefully they can keep up the enthusiasm for that play-in game on Saturday.
And here's the other thing that I'll say about that, because, we'll do this on the ride home. We'll pick apart the game. Well, they should have done this, and I said, hey, you should have fouled there. Hey, don't do this, or why didn't you shoot the ball? Or, oh, my goodness. At the end of the day, none of that really matters.
Yep.
Just so proud of the kids and their effort, and love them so much. Oh, my goodness. So, and we as parents do that, too. You watch your kids' games, you're like, give my kid the ball. What are you doing? You're all crazy. And at the end of the day, just be there for the kids.
Oh, yeah. Well, Aaron, you should have seen the scene at my son's first grade touch rec game on last Saturday. It was the most exciting 7-6 game you've ever witnessed. Carson's laughing. It was an offensive explosion, Carson.
And Jack Shank missed a chance to win the game.
No, he had a bad call go against him.
Did they call a foul?
No, okay, in a 7-6 game where they didn't call traveling all game long, they called a traveling and waved off one of his buckets.
Called a turnover. No score. All right, well, we'll remind you that somewhere the Rise Up Reno Prevention Network helps promote healthy behaviors through youth leadership, school-based mentoring, and community investment online at riseupreno.com. We'll get you the final numbers coming up, our play and player of the game. First thoughts from Coach Mitch. Sierra, first of all, I will apologize because you ever had a backseat driver?
My husband. Actually, my 6-year-old. Tyson's a really good one.
And so I'm up here, no, yes, no,
I
yes,
know.
no, yes.
Oh.
And, you know, everybody's a head coach, right, in those tense moments. But all of that doesn't really matter. What really, for me, is my heart just hurts for the kids.
Oh, yes. That's a tough loss. They came out and they played and played and played. And, you know, free throws can win a game for you or they can lose a game for you. When you get on that line, it's kind of hard. All that pressure. We've never been in that kind of pressure situation, but we made some good shots here and there. We did some high-low. The girls played really well. They got their bigs in foul trouble. It's just the little things, so the ball just didn't go our way a couple times.
Did you think Schumacher would hit those 2 big threes?
No, I did not. It's kind of frustrating, but, you know, good for her. Good for her.
And how do you weigh that? This is me getting into the head of a coach, okay? So do you think about fouling in that situation at all, or do you think, okay, we've played such good defense, let's just play it straight up and, you know, give ourselves the best chance?
Play good defense because they weren't great shooters.
Yeah.
Like, usually they don't shoot very well.
Well, they had
tonight.
1 3 against us the first time we played.
Yeah. So we I told the girls just have a hand up, don't foul them, and they made their shots. So disappointing, but the girls played their hearts out, so I'm proud of them for that.
Mallory Hayden tonight, huh? 20 points, double-double.
She got a double-double.
She did.
Oh, man. I'm going to hear about all of that tomorrow.
Yeah.
She did well. She's starting to step up. This is the time of season that it's time to step up. So.
And the thing that, you know, the good thing is you've got one on Saturday that I think you should be favored in. And, hey, let's go get it.
Yes. I agree. I'm hoping the girls feel the same way.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you.
Thanks
for your time. It's Coach Sierra Mitchell-Stetter with us as we look at our final numbers tonight, brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at adamsbrown.cpa.com. Holy smokes, folks. What a game. Buhler led by 8 early, up 1 after 1. Vikings had a 4-point lead at halftime and then a 4-point lead at the end of the third. Buhler goes on an 8-0 run in the fourth to take a 5-point lead, 45-40. The Vikings whittled it down to 1 with 34.8 left, and Buhler had a 3-point lead, 48-45, when Emma Schumacher nailed a 3 to send it to overtime. Buhler led most of the first overtime. Emily Madison hit a 3 to start things off. Vikings tie it at free throws right at the end, 54 all, and then they win it at the free throw line in the second overtime, 63-59. 14 points for Haley Gedrose, 11 of that in the second half, 16 for Aaliyah Morey. She only had 2 points in the second half. I can't say enough about the second half defense played by Alex Sutton. 14 tonight for Crosby Curtis. Who saw that coming? She did not have a point the first time they played us. 5 for Eliza Camp, 6 for Anna Ross, and 7 for Emma Schumacher. Buhler got a double-double, 20 points for Mallory Hayden. So proud of Malgal. 20 points, 10 boards tonight. 13 for Specty. Utsi with 3, Hutton with 2, Lackey with 3, Horning with 4, McDowell with 1. And Madison with a season-high 13. Love our Crusaders. Let's go get them on Saturday. Back with our play and player of the game right after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack postgame show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Nextech Wireless.
Manufacturing facilities, warehouses, oil, fuel and water storage, grain elevators, product makers, rooftops, HVAC containment, refineries, garages, and more rely on the quality and integrity of WIFCO products. Go to WIFCOSP.com for more. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
All right, back here in our post game. Ladies lose it in double overtime. Let's get to our Dick's Phillips 66 fill-up of the game. Fill up on top-tier gasoline, snacks, and more at Dick's Phillips 66. Family-owned in 4th and Stevens in Hutch. Every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66. We'll take you back to the start of the first overtime. McDowell, Madison, Speckton, Hainan. Amy Matt for 3.
Holy cow! That was one of those no, yes moments.
And Simo, there were a lot of big plays in the game, none bigger than that to open the overtime. Amy Matt has a season-high 13, playing well late here in the season as a senior. You saw the emotion when she came out of the game. I wanted that one so bad for her.
Yeah, and she's one of those players who always puts it out on the floor no matter who it's against, what the score is. And so she had just been on defense when Schumacher hit that 3 to send it to overtime. And that was a little bit of, oh, you can do this, I can do this type deal. And so she made that shot. And we look at the beginning of the season to the end, how much this team has progressed. Well, at the beginning of the season, they didn't have Madison. She was out with that finger, if you remember. And so her being able to be that senior leader to get the ball across the timeline, which is what they struggled with, and then her being able to have her career high in those 13 points, so big for the Crusaders, and that's one of the reasons why it was one of the plays of the game.
Season high tonight for Amy Matt. Career high 14 came in the postseason last year against Wellington on March. Yeah. Whatever that day was in March that she scored 14. It was that day.
Yes.
I think it was March 3rd. So that, our fill-up of the game tonight, player of the game, our WIFCO Steel Products player of the game, from storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms. WIFCO Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication, online at WIFCOSP.com. Any question that it's Mallory, she's our gal. 20 points, 10 rebounds, double-double, had a couple of blocks tonight. She was fantastic.
She was, and just in a game when when we needed some shots to fall, she delivered and got it done at both ends of the floor. And the neat thing about her too, I don't know if you saw after the loss. I mean, I know she was upset, but she was smiling because she's taking this the way you should. You're getting the opportunity to go out there and do something you love and enjoy every moment of it.
Yeah, and she was the one that Crusaders had to go to. She had the hot hand tonight, and I like the confidence that she brought to the table in overtime, and she made her first 3 last week in the game, and so she makes this big 3 here right in front of the ladies' bench to tie it up at a very pivotal point in the overtime. And so her being able to go to that, where we've seen her drop off, have highs and lows just during this season alone, and just imagine how good she had been if she stayed out. But we are so thankful and grateful that we got to watch her play this season, and it's not done yet. We got one more at home on Saturday.
And Mallory, you can go shoe shopping with me anytime you want to. It's just love it. All right, they'll be back on the floor. And I'm so, glad that they don't have to end the season with that loss. They can go and try and get Ulysses on Saturday in the Fieldhouse. Guys, coming up, they beat Winfield back on the 15th of January, 61-41 by 20. Vikings are kind of they're hot or they're cold. They haven't been a lot of in between this year. Crusader basketball here on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network tonight, brought to you in part by Fee Insurance. by Jackson Meat. Dix Phillips 66 by Sunflower Electric Supply and by H&R Block. We've got more next here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
An alarming number of Kansas preteens admit to drinking alcohol in the last 2 weeks, which makes it urgent for caring adults to find every opportunity to talk to their kids about the dangers of underage drinking. Research shows when youth have multiple conversations with adults about avoiding alcohol and other drugs, they listen. Underage drinking lowers inhibition and increases the chance of risky, regrettable behaviors. Find tips on what to say at riseupreno.org or on Facebook at Rise Up Reno Prevention Network.
Hey sports fans, all great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsurancegroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
The Hutchinson Medicine Shop is offering the antigen test for COVID-19. This test is designed for symptomatic patients and will show results in 15 minutes. No prescription or appointment is necessary, but call the shop for appropriate times. This is a self-administered mid-nasal test with rapid and accurate results. The test will be administered curbside. Call the Hutch Medicine Shop with any questions. The Medicine Shop in Midtown Hutchinson.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back. As we get set for, I don't know if I can survive another overtime game tonight, fellas.
Hard on the old heart.
It is. Crusaders to the Vikings ×2 here on this Thursday night. As Buhler will take on Winfield, the guy's side. Buhler won this matchup, as we mentioned back on January 15th, 61-41. Never trailed in the game. They were up 17 at halftime. At one point, up 29 in the second half. They just dismantled Winfield. They were plus 12 from beyond the arc, plus 6 at the free throw line. Tayton Hawkinson had 16. Isaiah Hernandez with 14. Buhler playing with confidence off back-to-back wins over Augusta and Winfield. And I think playing some really good ball at the right time. This is when you want to be playing your best basketball, and the last two have been fantastic.
Yep, good wins, and just kind of thinking back to that, the last matchup with Winfield, just looking over their season, that was their second lowest scoring output of the year. I mean, Buhler just played really good defense against the Vikings, and you talked about momentum. It's been catapulted. I mean, just great basketball since that loss to Heston. The only blemish, that heartbreaking loss to McPherson. So Buhler's been on a roll, and you want to be rolling when you go to March.
Yeah, and you look back at the last time the Crusaders played, they had just come off a very motivating win at Nickerson. You look at the first half, Nickerson was kind of right there step for step, and they had to make a halftime adjustment, and then finally showed up and played like we know they can play. And so they had a little bit to show. They were going to head into the SIT, and so they had such a good game against this Viking team. And so now you look at it, there's a little bit difference. You're progress through your season, but the team basketball that the Crusaders are playing right now is what's going to propel them to the next level.
Absolutely, and big chances coming up in the postseason for this team. This Winfield team, 2-16, 2-7 in the league. They have won just one of their last four. They only have, they went 2 months between wins, both against El Dorado. And really kind of reeling going into the postseason. Not that they can't score. They average 60 a game, but they just have struggled defensively. They've given up 70 a game, and they've been in 9 of their 16 losses have been by 10 or fewer points. So,
yeah.
I wonder, some of it is, we talk about it just, it's one thing to be in games. It's another to win them.
To finish, yeah. And you talk about this team being a scoring team. I mean, Winfield went into the 60s their last 2 games, both losses. And, Buhler's had some games that we've won clear down in the 40s and 50s. So, I mean, it's the type of deal where, Winfield can put up some points, and it might be kind of a run-and-gun type game tonight.
Yeah, the offense goes through Aiden Harper. He had 24 in their loss to Circle on Tuesday, 76-64. Circle won that. And you had Jacob George with 16. I really like Tolles. He's an athletic, big, strong guy. Got in foul trouble last time against us, had 11 points. Biggest thing, we played them last time, their shooters just struggled. Yingling 3 of 11, Harper 3 of 9, Tolles 5 of 12. So again, it goes back to the thing we talked about El Dorado. Winfield's playing with house money. You know, they're going to go on the road Saturday and not be expected to win. And so senior night, you don't want to let a team like that be there in the fourth quarter.
Yep, you hit the nail on the head for senior night. You know, they've got a couple seniors who have their final game here at Ollie Thomas, and so, you know, they're going to be motivated to go out on top here at home. And pretty decent crowd on hand. You know, it's been nice. You know, you think back, Carson and Aaron, back to that first Nickerson game when it was just us and Mr. Sizer and some cheerleaders, and, you know, it definitely changes the feel. And you know, the crowd was making some noise in the girls' game, so I imagine we're going to have more of the same here in the boys.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you heard Coach Mitchelstetter say they're not used to that pressure down the stretch, and the band and the fans that are here, and it's homecoming night yet again. Crusaders play on a visiting homecoming night, so there's a little bit of motivation like, hey, you chose tonight to be homecoming. Okay, that says a lot about what you think about us. So that plays into a little bit. There's going to be more fans because the homecoming kids are here. So it's going to be a hostile environment, and that's what you want right before postseason. So it prepares you for those pressure situations, and Buhler is going to come to play tonight.
Well, the magic number, my friends, is 58. We don't lose when we get to 58.
Okay.
Now you know.
You had me for a moment there. I'm like, what's the significance of 58?
We don't lose when we get to 58.
There we go. Statistics.
Well, Midway Motors, family owned and operated and dedicated to making our communities a better place to live. Visit one of their 6 locations throughout central Kansas. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Crusader basketball brought to you by Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Newfelt's Flooring, Hutchinson Community College, by First National Bank, and by Man Wyatt and Tanksley. Starting lineups and the opening tip are next here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
The Crusader men tip-off in the second half of tonight's doubleheader. We're leading up to game time with the Midway Motors drive to the game. Stay tuned as Buhler Crusader basketball continues on HKFM.
Game day is a big deal in our house. We don't just go to watch and cheer, we live and breathe it. Our squad is full of passion, snacks, and spirit, and we needed a car that could do more than transport us. We needed to participate with us. Midway Motors helped us find the winning ride from pre-gaming to post-game celebrations and everything in between. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Find your game day car at midwaymotors.com.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment, or email online at drdalls@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, welcome back here inside Ollie Thomas Gym in Winfield on this final Thursday of the regular season. As we've talked about, we'll open postseason play coming up Saturday. Lady Crusaders will take on Ulysses at 2 o'clock Saturday in Jim Baker. The winner moves on to play Nickerson next Wednesday. Guys will play Tuesday night against either Nickerson or Ulysses in the field house at 7 o'clock. So we know we've got at least 2 more games coming up in Jim Baker. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you in part by Midwest Iron and Metal, by Wade Patton Insurance, The Medicine Shop, by Apex Shears, and by Ray and Sons Roofing. You can stream tonight's game on your phone with the Ad Astra Radio app. and on the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless, because you're mobile and need to stay connected. 20 games in the regular season, and it all finishes up here in Winfield tonight with our seniors. What a special group on both sides we've had this year, and they've been so much fun to cheer for. Starting lineups in just a moment. Right now, here's the Winfield High School Pep Band with tonight's national anthem. And let's meet tonight's HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineup. Located inside Heartland Credit Union at 23rd and Severance. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. For the 2-16 Winfield Vikings, 2-7 in the league under ninth-year head coach Ben Potts. They will start like this: a 5'9" senior, number 3, Jacob George. A 5'11" senior, number 10, Aiden Harper. A 5'10" junior, number 12, Riley Yingling. A 5'9" senior, number 23, Trent Beckwith. And a 6'2" junior, number 33, Kyan Tolles. Again, it'll be George, Harper, Yingling, Beckwith, and Tolles for Winfield. They average 60 points a game. They'll be in their home whites tonight with the blue trim and blue lettering. For your 7th-ranked Buhler Crusaders at 13-5, 7-2 in the league under 6th-year head coach Ryan Swanson. At guard, a 6-foot senior, number 1, Max Alexander. Max averaging 30 a game in his last 5. 4 of those he scored 30 or more. Now 26 points and 6 rebounds a contest. At guard, a 6-foot senior, number 13, Tayden Hawkinson, averaging 6 points and 3 rebounds a game. He had 10 on Tuesday. At guard, a 5'10" junior, number 14, Isaiah Hernandez, averaging 6.5 points and 3 assists a game. At forward, a 6'2" senior, number 10, Reed Scott, averaging 3 points, 4 rebounds a game. And at forward, rounding out the lineup, a 6'4" sophomore, number 34, Jack Voth, averaging 13 points and 6 boards. Alexander, Scott, Hawkinson, Hernandez in both for Buhler. The Crusaders average 58 a game. They'll be in their road maroon unis, black and white trim, black lettering. And fellas, when this team gets off to a good start, things typically go well.
Yep, and like I said, I could see this being a high-scoring game tonight for Buhler.
Buhler will play it in right to left, and we're underway with Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson and the Crusader Sports Network. Garrett West alongside Carson Muller, Chris Shank. Team Mondes near side. Max going to work 36 on Tuesday and drops one in from the left baseline.
Well, you can't start any better than that.
Floater in the lane, good. Nice take by Jacob George. You know, he didn't score in our game back in to go here in the first quarter. Here's a strong take inside by Reed. Whistle and a foul called. And that'll put Scott Kyan Tolles his first. And that is a problem for Winfield, a team that is not very deep if you get a guy like Tolles in foul trouble.
Yeah, great take by Scott. He's coming off that great game earlier in the week.
Reed makes the first and the second, got them both. And Buhler back up by 2, 4-2. 7:02 to play here in the first.
And a high school team shooting nearly 80% from the free throw line. That's going to be something that helps carry the Crusaders hopefully deep into March.
Here's Aiden Harper off to Tolles. Right side circle. Up top to George. Drops it off left side to Yingling. Yingling turns the corner in the lane. The drive and kick. Up top Harper. Far side George for 3. Senior is good.
So what do we call that, Carson?
I think that's the old-fashioned Euro step.
Okay.
I think that's I'm better than you are. Left elbow jumper missed by Riley Yingling. Rebound Crusaders.
All I knew is that was a move I don't have.
Long 3 right side. No, not there. Rebound Winfield at 3 taken by Max. Ahead Vikings 3 in the left corner missed by George. Rebound Reed Scott.
This game just feels like a game that's going to have a lot of possessions.
For sure.
I like a fast-moving game. It makes the clock go a little quicker.
For sure.
Here's Zay on a drive. Kicks left side circle to Hawkinson. Hawkinson inside to Reed. Jumper missed off the left block. Rebound Vikings. Yingling ahead, gives up to Beckwith. Beckwith will take it up top. Just 2 seniors on this Viking team, George and Beckwith. Both starters. Aiden Harper out front, off a screen, pulls up right elbow, missed. Shot in and out, rebound Max, his second board. Alexander tried to behind the back move, saved it to Reed Scott. Left corner, Hernandez into both, missed. Jack will go to the line. You get to the point where you've seen the passes by Isaiah so many times you stop being amazed. I haven't gotten there yet.
He does have such good touch with the basketball, and it's awesome that Buhler will have him back again next year.
That'll put Jack Voth at the line. First personal on Aiden Harper. Second team foul of the Vikings, and Jack leaves the front end short. 67% at the year. Jack's going to be such a huge piece next year. You know he's going to get stronger. And I bet you one of 2 there. We talked about 67%. I would bet you money he comes back next year as a better free throw shooter.
I would agree with that statement wholeheartedly.
7-2, Buhler by 5, 4:51 to play in the second. Yingling with the left shot missed. Hung on the rim but wouldn't fall. Rebound Crusaders, here comes Max to the bucket. No, rebound Tolles. Just have a feeling that's something Jack is going to work hard on in the offseason. Left corner 3, in and out. No good by Jacob George. A lot of movement, not a lot of offense as Max tripped up in the lane, and they're going to call him for the travel.
Wow, I mean, he didn't just magically fall to the ground. Jacob George tripped him up there.
Well, Skripczyk and Keller will check in. The senior Skripczyk, the junior Keller, Alexander, and Scott come out. I tell you, since Skrippy got his haircut, those 2 throw me off.
I see why it does.
The mops are similar. There's Yingling on a drive.
I'm waiting for you to grow your hair out like that, Aaron.
Doubtful. Up top with it, Harper. 4 minutes gone by in the first. Tolles shadowed by Skripczyk. Harper, floater with the left, missed. Rebound Skrippy. Boy, he's had some big moments here late in the year, hasn't he?
He has. He's been a big asset for Buhler.
Off the bench. Jack Voth on a drive. Tied up in the lane. Keller, near side circle to Hernandez. Vikings in a man defensively. Far side, Keller. Keller's another one of those kids that'll have an opportunity next year to fill up some big minutes. Zay for 3, yes! Boy, you can see that out of his hand. Straight on, it's 10-2.
Yeah, we were right in line with that shot, and it was a beaut.
Reminds me of a line from Christmas Vacation. She's a beaut, Clark. Fade away at the left elbow, missed by Tolles. Rebound Buhler. Jack got it. Voth rifles it into Skripczyk. Layup,
what a
yes!
What a finish for Skripsic, and Coach Ponce has seen enough.
Timeout Vikings, 12-2, Buhler by 10. 2:50 to go in the first quarter. And we're back to Winfield in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Winfield's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
From their beginnings in 1989, Wifco Steel Products has grown to be the premier supplier of storage tank hardware in the U.S. and Canada, and they're still growing. Apply today at wifcosp.com. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, a 12-0 Buhler run, 12-2 here. Vikings have it. And they'll bring it left to right across the timeline. Inside with the right shot. Short by Aiden Harper. Gets his rebound. Tough rebound. Putback missed. But a foul. Couple of some state games opening our road to a championship tonight, Christopher.
Yes, up the dial on Kicks Country 106. One of the first finals of the evening. The St. John Lady Tigers end Maxville season 44-26. St. John in the third quarter had a 29-1 run.
Wow. Aiden Harper drops in the first. That's his first point of the night. The foul on Isaiah Hernandez, his first. Voth and Hawkinson come out. Replaced by Alexander and Scott. 1 of 2 at the line for Harper. That ends Buhler's 12-0 run. It's 12-3. Lead is 9. And there are 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in the first quarter clock. Here's Hernandez, slides it left side circle to Keller. Back up to Zay. Off to Skripsic. Braden on a spin move, kicks out to Scott. Scott drops it off near side circle to Alexander. Off a screen by Skripsic. Crossover left to right. And actually tripped up and fouled by Trent Beckwith.
Yeah, this game kind of feels like a Jayhawk conference game. Lots of one-on-one type situations. Both teams manning up.
We continue to see the game plan against Max is, we're going to give up some fouls against him, but we're going to play him very physical. Here's Max in the corner. Skrippy for 3, long. Rebound goes off the back of George, out of bounds, last touched by Reed Scott.
Yeah, Scott hustled. I mean, he came flying out of nowhere trying to get the offensive board, but say it went off his shin.
Armand Acosta, 6-foot junior, is in the game now for Winfield out of that timeout, as is Cameron Moore. 5'9" junior, pull-up free throw line jumper by George to make that Beckwith is good.
Second field goal of the night for the Vikes.
12-5 our score, and Buhler turns it over the other way. Their second turnover.
And Skripsic's going to get his first foul as he tries to get it back for the Crusaders.
Little 3-0 run here by Winfield. And Skripsic with a foul. His first is Chris Sett. Team's second. Vikings have it back to our right. George out high. Lays it in to our Costa. Far corner to Moore. And back up top they go with it to Beckwith. 1:22 left in the first. Harper on a drive inside against Hernandez. In and out, no good.
What a board.
Big rebound for Reed Scott, his second. The other way, scoring for Hawkinson.
Great feed that time from Hernandez to the cutting Hawkinson.
14-5, lead back out tonight. 1:01 to go in this quarter. And the ball knocked loose in the lane, and a steal by Max. Here comes Alexander across the timeline, right through 4 defenders, and tripped up and fouled. Harper trying to take the charge inside.
That'll put the foul on Harper.
And he comes out of the game. Replaced by Kaya Tolles, Jack Voth in, and Hayden Keller out for Buhler.
I'll make a prediction, though. That's one of those fouls, blocking fouls, that if Buhler gets aggressive and tries to go to the rim, they'll probably call a charge this go-around.
Inside, Max fouled again. Boy, they are being very physical with Alexander.
Yeah, they're taking the mentality of it's hard to shoot when you're sitting on the floor, and Beckwith picking up his second as he really kind of busted Max up down low.
That'll be number 2 on Beckwith, number 5 on the team, Alexander. A 86% foul shooter, drops into first. We got the cotton candy shoes going out there tonight.
I just now noticed that.
The pink for Isaiah Hernandez and the blue for Cameron Moore. Max 2 at the line. He's got 6, 16-5. Lead is 11. That is the largest so far in the first quarter. 41 seconds left. And a whistle and a foul in the lane as George had it.
Yeah, Max was shuffling alongside George and going to get him for the hand check.
So that'll be the first on Max, 13 foul. Winfield will play it in with 35 seconds on the clock, right baseline. And a little wrestling match underneath between Reed Scott and Kyan Tolles. And that'll get Reed with his first. Boy, I felt like there for a bit we were flying up and down the floor, and all of a sudden things have kind of grinded to a halt a little bit here.
Yeah, Winfield's being a little bit more methodical in the half-court offense.
Well, with as short as their bench is, it's going to be hard for them to run with Buhler. And then if they get into foul trouble, there's a left-handed shot, left baseline, missed by Armand Acosta. Rebound Buhler. Max, one-handed pass in the corner to Hawkinson. Tatum works the baseline shot short, knocked down. Vikings have got numbers the other way.
Gonna hold for the last shot.
8 seconds.
7 on the clock here. Tolles with it out front. Drive it on Scott. Spins his way into the lane. Hard contact.
And a charge.
And a charge called on Kyan Tolles, who is a little bit beside himself. That taken by Jack Voth. And that'll be Jack's 13th of the season.
Well, Buhler has just made a killing on the charges this year.
On the inbounds play, long pass to Max. Oh, and a long three.
I was going to say, if that one drops,
just wide.
Call him King Midas.
I still wouldn't be surprised. Into the first, and Buhler leads it 16-5, up 11 here in Winfield tonight. Back in 1 minute, Crusader basketball on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Strikes your home or business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
Did you know that it's estimated that the salt deposits under Kansas could supply the entire world's salt needs for the next 250,000 years? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Are you tired of your dusty or muddy driveway? APAC Kansas Shears Division is here to help. This is Derek Fees. Call us and ask us about our asphalt millings. If you are a do-it-yourselfer, arrange for pickup or delivery at your convenience. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Live tonight from the Alan Samuels broadcast booth. Alan Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Viking ball to start the second, stripped in the lane. Ball knocked out of the hands of George, taken by Max. Ahead to Hernandez. Up top, Hawkinson. Near side to Voth. Peter with its largest lead in the game here of 11. Off a screen, Hernandez sliding to his left. Gives up to Max. Inside Hawkinson. Got to work around the defender, turn around in the lane, missed. Rebound tapped out to Max. And Max off the window, missed. Rebound Vikings. The other way.
Oh, and we got a Winfield player. I think they got poked in the eye. That's Acosta.
Looked like Armand Acosta might have taken one in the
you guys know,
right eye.
Man, that is not that's just, I hate seeing anybody have eye troubles.
He'll be replaced by Julian Washington, a 6-foot junior. Viking ball to our right. Down by 11. Jacob George off to Washington. Far side circle is Tolles with it. Tolles 10-foot jumper missed. Rebound Vikings. Kick out three is good by Cameron Moore.
First tray of the night, first bucket of the second quarter for the Vikes.
16-8. Lead down to 8. 6:37 to go in the second. Zay from the foul line. Jumper missed. Rebound and a foul on Jack Voth.
And Jack will pick up his first. He got tied up underneath there with Riley Yingling. Yingling had a little bit better position, and good hustle by Jack, but
first on Jack, 15 foul. Vikings the other way. They've got the lead back to single digits, down 8. And here's Moore in the right corner to Washington. Off a screen, Yingling kicks far side, George. George pull up on the baseline, missed. Rebound Crusaders. Long pass up the floor to Max. Alexander in the lane. Oh, that was nearly a fantastic pass. Just a little bit too out in front of Hawkinson and out of bounds. And Hayden Keller back in. And Max goes out. You know, this Winfield team, they've got a ton of athletes.
yes,
But
lots of guys that can move, and they move well away from the basketball.
I think your best shooter, best basketball player is Aiden Harper, and he's on the bench with 2 fouls.
Yeah, they've got 3 starters with 2 fouls apiece.
Here is Yingling in the lane, trying to give it in the corner to Tolles, poked out of bounds by the Crusaders.
Great quick hands that time by Hayden Keller.
It'll stay with the Vikings on their end of the floor. Winfield to play it in. Off far side circle to Yingling. In the corner to Moore. Poked away and a steal. Third Viking turnover. Here comes Hernandez.
Yeah, for what
The other way.
quick pace it's been this evening. Just 4 combined turnovers between both squads.
Hayden Hawkinson has it out front. Near side to Jack Vogt. Jack slides a pass right side to Tate. Back up top, Jack. Vikings stay in a man defensively. Jack, left corner, 3, too strong. Rebound to Winfield. Scoring's kind of slowed down here. Buhler yet to score in this third quarter, and a second 3 in the quarter. Dropped into the right corner by Kyan Tolles. And it's 16-11, and a lead like that is down to 5.
Yeah, we're almost halfway through the second, and Buhler hadn't scored.
6-0 Viking run. Reed Scott inside, missed the layup. Tapped out the rebound, though. Crusaders will save. Keller for 3, missed. Rebound Vikings.
So now Winfield with an opportunity to cut it to a 1-shot game.
Cameron Morse got it in front court. Far side circle to Tolles. Tolles will pull up for 3, missed. Rebound Hayden Keller. Timeout Buhler. 4:14 to go in the half. Buhler 16, Winfield 11. And we are back in 30 seconds here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
To a new season with Hutchrec Youth Sports. Registration is going on now through March 12th for spring volleyball and soccer leagues. Volleyball leagues are available for 1st through 6th graders, while soccer leagues are available for 3 to 10-year-olds. Games are played on Saturdays in April and May. Register for Hutchrec spring volleyball and soccer online at hutchrec.com or in person at Hutchrec downtown at 17 East 1st, now through March 12th.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Crusader Basketball brought to you by the Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, by Prairie Bank of Kansas, with Coastal Products, by Erickson Custom Building, and by HCU Investment and Insurance Services. 16-11, Buhler by 5 out of the timeout. Hernandez, Voth, Scott, Tustin, and Hawkinson on the floor. As senior Tegan Tustin in for the first time tonight. Got to talk to him as one of the 5 seniors in our player profile earlier this evening. Here's Reed Scott with it along the left baseline. Up top, Hawkinson, far side to Tustin. In the lane to Vogt, underneath to Reed. Corner 3 by Taden is in and out, no good. Rebound, Jack, put back, missed! And a whistle and a foul.
And Jack's going to pick up foul number 2, so Skripsic will come to get him out, and I don't know if we'll see Jack the rest of the first half.
It's been a tough shooting second quarter for the Crusaders. They have not yet put the ball in the basket with 3:27 to play.
Yeah, you talked about Winfield having some athletes. I mean, they've got some kids that can move.
Vikings with it, down by 5, 16-11. They have 6 points in the quarter. And Cameron Moore driving in the lane and tied up by Taden Hawkinson. And on the arrow, the ball will go the way of the Crusaders.
Great job by Hawkinson, showing some strength, getting the tie up.
Max back in. Tegan Tustin will go out.
It's good time on the clock, Aaron.
Well, if you talk to Tustin, it's 3:11.
Yeah.
Glad it's not really 3:11.
I was just making reference to my band, one of my bands. 3:11.
You like 3:11?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Here's Hernandez for three up top, missed. Rebound, Scott.
What a
big
hustle.
board in the lane, but there's the tie up again.
So they'll get the ball back on the arrow, Winfield will, and we are still looking for our first basket, under 3 minutes to play here.
If you were to average out what play, what call you've seen refs just over the year make more on average than any other, maybe it's not true, but it feels like tie-ups.
Yes.
Like we have a lot of tie-ups.
Yes. And you want to talk about a rare call there. They call it carry.
Just called for the carry. Another turnover on Winfield, their fifth.
Yeah, and I had the opportunity to play against Acosta in football, and that man is a load. Taden Hawkinson really standing his own down there as Acosta had a good drive.
So Buhler the other way, still up by 5, still looking for a point in the second quarter. Here's Max on the head fake, drives inside, kicks out to Zay for three. That one short. Another Viking rebound. So Buhler still without a point in the second quarter.
Well,
Vikings the other way.
What was our lowest scoring quarter of the year, and when was it?
That is a very good question. I feel like it was at Heston, but I don't know that.
Yeah.
Heston was tough.
That was a rough night for the Crusaders.
That was our lowest scoring night of the year at 38 points. Inside with a right. Scored for Julian Washington. And like that, it's a 3-point game, 16-13. This 8-0 Viking run. 1:41 left in the quarter. Buhler without a point in the second quarter. Here's Max on a drive. Rifles a pass into Skripsic. Skripsic out of the wing to Hawkinson. Back up top. Well, if I needed a bucket, I know who I would call on to go get it. It would be that guy. Floater in the lane. Max. And it missed. Rebound. Scott put there. Yes. And a foul.
So Reed Scott finally hits pay dirt after the drought.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, what if you walked up to one of these Buhler coaches and said, you don't score a point for the first 7.5 or 6.5 minutes and you still have the lead, they'd be feeling pretty good about the defense that they're playing.
Reed Scott, second trip to the line tonight. He's got 4 points in the game. Free throw in and out, no good. Rebound Vikings. So that first field goal by Reed here in the second quarter at the 1:20 mark makes it 18-13. Buhler by 5. Pull up free throw line jumper rattles in for Riley Yingling. 18-15. Lead is 3 the other way. And a pass into Skripsic. Knocked out of bounds by Julian Washington.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, Carson. The fact that Buhler's been able to keep the lead despite being stymied offensively.
Here's Max on a drive off the inbound reverse layup, missed. Rebound Skripsic missed, but a foul. It'll put Skrippy at the line. Braden has only been to the stripe 4 times this year.
Yeah, it was a great job by Skripsic. He got the offensive rebound, and he kept the ball high, went right back up with it, was able to get fouled, and now he's at the stripe.
6 of 8 on the year, knocks down the first here. The foul is the third. Well, that hurts the Vikings. Third on Tolles, and he's going to sit for some time. Hayden Harper's been buried on the bench with 2 fouls.
Skripsic. Nice looking release there.
It's a pair of free throws to make it 20-15, and the lead is 5 again. Skripczyk out. And Grant Ricker in for the first time tonight, the sophomore. Got some big minutes in the El Dorado win. And some high praise from his coach, Julian Washington. Paul knocked away. Max poked it away. A steal. Alexander in the lane the other way. Missed the free throw, but is fouled, and Max will go back to the stripe. Well,
while you were talking about Ricker, I can testify. That kid has got some wheels.
Does he?
Yes.
Mustang? Camaro?
No, I mean wheels. He's a quick kid.
Max has 6 in the half at the free throw line. First free throw is off and no good.
A rare miss there for Max at the line.
You're a Mustang guy, aren't you?
Oh, heck yes.
So we have my son and I have a game in our family. Max, 1 of 2, 21-15. Braden Skripczyk back in, Reed Scott out. So anytime we see a Mustang, whoever says Mustang first gets a point.
Okay.
I don't know what you get for winning the game.
I was gonna say who's leading right now.
So I guess whoever leads at the end of the day buys ice cream. I don't know.
Okay.
We haven't gotten that far yet.
Okay.
So because I'm the driver, I know all the hot spots in town where if you need a Mustang, you can find one. There's a foul in the lane. It is going to put Cameron Moore at the line. It'll be the second on Braden Skripczyk.
7th on the Crusaders.
First by Moore is good. So if you ever need there's a house, yellow house on Poplar, 3 Mustangs.
Okay.
Ricker out, Scott back in. Moore's second free throw, got it.
Well, if you're up on 30th Street near Taco Hut, there's one right by my church, a lime green one we see every Sunday.
21-16.
Important stuff, Carson.
5-point game. What do you think about the lime green?
I love Mustangs, but that car, I don't want to say ugly, but it might be.
10 seconds left in the half. 21-16 off a screen. Hernandez. Off to Hawkinson. Hernandez at the buzzer. Count the 3. Tate make it Isaiah Hernandez with his second tray of the game. And doesn't that make you feel a little bit better going into halftime?
In a game where you're just having to grind out possessions and the shots aren't falling, hitting that 3 at the end to get the lead back out to 8 before the halftime break. Such a good feeling for the Crusaders.
All right. 24-16. Vikings had 11 in the quarter. Crusaders had just 8 in the second, but they lead by 8, 24-16 at halftime. Crusader basketball brought to you by the Bruce Isaacson Agency, by Ideatech, Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Phoenix Restoration, and by the Buhler Booster Club. And we're going to have an extended halftime here tonight for homecoming ceremonies. So there might not be any restaurants open when we get out of here tonight. 24-16 at the half, and we're going to take an extended halftime break here. If you missed the interview earlier tonight with Emily Schweizer and Sam Elliott, State Wrestling this weekend, we'll have that again for you. Coming up next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886.
Prairie Bank of Kansas is a local bank with local concerns. You'll find us in the heart of the community, helping wherever we're needed. We enjoy working with local schools to help promote activities like sports and extracurricular learning. We hope you support these valuable activities too. We'll be right here with you. Visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson, or check us out online at prairiebankks.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
For over 100 years, the people around Reno County have sold their recyclable metals at Midwest Iron and Metal at the corner of Avenue G and Main in Hutch. Now, more than ever, recycling is critical to our world as we try to conserve valuable resources. The energy saved by recycling one aluminum can can equal the amount of energy it takes to run a TV set for 4 hours. So help the planet and help your pocketbook by recycling at Midwest Iron and Metal, open weekdays from 8 till 4:45 at Avenue G and Main in Hutchinson. Check out current prices at MidwestIronandMetal.com.
Well, welcome back here at halftime. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report tonight as we turn our focus to the postseason in wrestling. The state championships coming up this Friday and Saturday in Class 4A at Tony's Pizza Event Center in Salina. The girls wrestle Friday, followed by the boys on Saturday. Of course, Sam Elliott, the defending state champion, is the #1 ranked wrestler this year at the 160 weight class. Undefeated on the season, and our Tyler Adams had a chance to visit with Sam about state this weekend earlier in the week.
The one-time state champ, hopefully two after this week, Sam Elliott, 39-0 on the season, a school record 32 pins on the season. So Sam, first off, how's the season gone with the team and then also yourself individually?
This season with the team is, they're actually bringing a lot of good energy into the wrestling room. There was a lot of people that stayed out throughout the year, and they're just trying to learn and they're growing. So, it's pretty good because it's a really young team. So there's no seniors. So I think we have a good shot at maybe league next year. And then individual, it's just going pretty good. Learn from my mistakes last year, just trying to become more round wrestler, and we're just see how it goes.
So being able to qualify for state again, although this year it's 4 rounds instead of 2, what are the differences and what do you like or dislike about the differences with the regional to state, but then now districts, regional, sub-state, then state?
Well, the pro is state's going to be 1 day instead of a 2 day, so I only have to make 1 day, so that's going to be pretty good. Cons are we missed 2 pretty good tournaments, and we have to see some of the same kids 4 weeks in a row, which that hardly ever happens. So, it's just annoying having to see the same exact teams pretty much these last 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, speaking of which, you faced Samaji Alboyd 3 times in the finals, all in districts, regionals, and sub-state. So what are you looking forward most to about this year's state?
Well, just hopefully seeing somebody new in the finals, but just continue to grow and see how it goes. Only 3 more matches this year, hopefully, for me, so we can see if I can win out.
All right, and Sam will open the quarterfinals on Saturday against Carson Gleghorn of Paola. In girls action on Friday, Emily Schweitzer of Buhler is the top-ranked wrestler at 235. A big opportunity for her to wrestle in Salina Friday at state. And Tyler also had a chance to catch up with Emily.
So I'm with Emily Schweitzer, the only Lady Crusader wrestler on the wrestling team. Made it to state this year in the 235 weight class and the #3 ranked girl in the state. So Emily, first off, how has your season been going?
It's been going pretty well. My record this year is 12-1, so it's been pretty good.
So now with the differences of COVID and having to wear masks, what do you like or dislike about anything with the changes?
I don't like how when we warm up, we have to warm up at a gym and we have to wear masks the whole time, but pretty much that's the most difficult part about wearing the masks.
And then, so you got state up this week. What are you looking forward most to?
I'm definitely looking forward to the competition. I think I'm going to have a lot of fun and, it'll be fun.
Emily Schweitzer will open the quarterfinals at State 4A in Salina Friday against Whitley Halliburton of Lysine. Our Buhler Bowlers had regionals earlier in the week and still waiting to find out who and if they qualify for state. They have to wait until all the regional tournaments have been finished, and they should know officially what state will look like coming up tomorrow. our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. We've got more coming up right after this.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report.
At Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We're proud to have been named to the Inside Public Accountants Top 200 Firms for our 5th consecutive year. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Need a little morale pick-me-up in your office? Did you know updating your old fluorescent troppers with flat panel LEDs can boost employee morale and productivity? Sunflower Electric will come to your office, lay out a design, and provide a free estimate that can have big dividends. New flat panel LEDs give better lighting output using less wattage and lasting longer, which means savings for you. Call today at 620-662-0531 or stop by your local Sunflower Electric supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
And we are back here at halftime in Winfield tonight. Our first half recap brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at adamsbrowncpa.com. A slow second quarter, and Buhler just managing 8 points in that second. Had no points for the first 4 minutes. Winfield outscores him 11-8. It is, though, an 8-point game still at halftime. What a luxury to score only 8 points in the quarter and still lead by 8.
Yeah, I mean, it was set up. You talked about, Carson, the Crusaders defense keeping them on top tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, when you don't have Max on his streak like normal and he's not in there, they got to find somebody who can help score. And you've seen Skripsik play a couple of vital minutes here lately, but they got to have some guards also participate in that scoring. If there is a night coming in the postseason, it's lose or go home. So they don't have the luxury like they do tonight saying, hey, we're going to play Tuesday no matter what. Max is going to have his nights and sometimes not, even though those sometimes not are 16 points a game. But they got to be able to play this team basketball and get some shots to fall. They've had some good looks. Now they got to find the back of the net.
Buhler is trying to trail tonight. Max Alexander hit the opening shot. Crusaders raced out to an early 10-point lead, 12-2. 12-0 run. Braden Skripsik layup made it 12-2. 16-5. It was an 11-point lead after one. Then the Vikings whittled it down to 3. They had an 8-0 run of their own. It is 8 again here on an Isaiah Hernandez 3 at the end of the first, 24-16. Vikings 2 of 4 at the foul line of the first half. Crusaders 6 of 8. 5 Viking turnovers, 3 on the Crusaders. Winfield has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players who have scored, but nobody with more than 4. Cameron Moore has 4 off the bench. Jacob George with 2. Julian Washington with 2. Aiden Harper with 1. Riley England with 2. Trent Beckwood with 2. And Kaya Tolles with 3. Max Alexander with 7 for the Crusaders. Reed Scott with 4. Tate Hawkinson with 2. Isaiah Hernandez with 6. Braden Skripsik with 4. And Jack Vogt with 1. Now you've got to, as a coach, get your kids motivated. Got to come out and find some energy in the second half.
Yeah, and it'd be big if the Crusaders could really kind of try to break this thing open, because if we have another quarter like that where they just, slow down the scoring big time, when you go to the fourth quarter being fairly close to Winfield, I mean, they've only won 2 games this entire year. I mean, they're going to really start believing they have a chance tonight.
Yeah, for sure, and you can't let teams hang in. The Crusaders let El Dorado hang in there a little bit at the beginning, and it became kind of a, oh no, what are we doing type game. And so they did finally pick it up, and the halftime adjustments the Crusaders have made continuously throughout the year has improved so much. Coach Swanson, Coach Bryant, Coach Babcock all do a great job helping those guys, and just the coaches that the Crusaders have propel this team past where they would be by themselves.
Well, our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard tonight, we can tell you that our Sterling Lady Warriors won this evening. They won their quarterfinal KCAC matchup with Friends in the Gleason tonight, 71-60. The Warriors ranked top 10 in the nation, stay undefeated, and they will be home again Saturday night at 7 o'clock in the semifinals here on KSKU. Double overtime, our ladies 63-59. Winfield wins it in a heartbreaking loss. A double-double. Mallory Hayden with a career-high 20 points. And ladies, that one hurts. But what a great effort.
Yep, and got the finals on the 1A Division I girls quarterfinal games we had on the network tonight on Kansas Rocks tonight. Pratt Skyline ends the Fairfield Lady Falcons season 46-23. And out at St. John tonight, the Lady Tigers, we talked about, they had a 29-1 run in the third quarter. That's what we need here, fellas, here in this third. But they put away Maxville 44-26. Both of those games from the 1A Division I sub-state. That'll be in Norwich next week.
Andale girls win tonight, 52-33 over Mulvane. Another score update for you. Suit your lifestyle and budget online at AlanSamuelsHutch.com, and we'll be back for the second half momentarily on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
At H&R Block, we're here all year at tax time or anytime to help get answers for your tax questions. Stop by H&R Block in Hutch at 2nd and Washington, on the Square in Lyons, or in downtown Ellsworth today. Get your taxes won at H&R Block.
IdeaTech brings the fastest, most reliable internet service to rural towns in our region, and we back it up with the friendliest customer service based right out of Buhler. With our fully fiber optic network, IdeaTech customers can enjoy speeds faster than those in the largest cities in the U.S., serving small communities in south central Kansas and select parts of Hutchinson. Visit ideatech.com or call us at 620-543-5000 to learn more.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, as we were running through some scores in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard, here's a lopsided girls score for you. Salina Central 83, Arc City 10. Woo. Final. Tough night for the Lady Dogs. Boys final, Cheney beat Chaparral tonight, 69-41. George Harper, Yingling, Beckwith, and Tolles for the Vikings to start the second half. It'll be Alexander, Scott, Hawkinson, Hernandez, and vote for the Crusaders. And Buhler ball from Yingling. Jack Foth's third free throw try of the night is off the back iron and missed. He's got 3 points, 1 of 3 at the line. 10-point game, 26-16, 7:37 to play in the third. Here is Winfield in the half court to our left. And Aiden Harper on a drive, and the floater with the right hand is good. Boy, how badly do they need him to be engaged in the game in the second half?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of their main scorers, so him being so silent.
On the bench of Vikings the other way. Ahead in the lane to Armand. Acosta, layup good.
What a cut by the big fella there, Carson.
Yeah, for sure. He's definitely agile. He's one of the better athletes on this Winfield team.
4-0 Viking run. And Buhler back in the half court with it. Max has got it far side circle. Off a screen set by Jack. Max rolls to the left baseline. Slides it to Voth at the left elbow. Swishes it through. And Jack's got 4 in the second half.
Nice looking floater that time for Jack.
28-20. 6:30 to go in the third. Near side circle, Trent Beckwith. Rolls into the lane. Flips to the cup. Missed the shot. Rebound, Jack Voth.
Fourth board tonight. See if the Crusaders can try to stretch it out here in this third.
The other way, a charge taken by Alexander. Second charge taken by the Crusaders as a team tonight. They're 44th on the season. And the Vikings will turn it over the other way as Kyan Tolles will check in, replacing Riley Yingling.
And I don't know if it's a stat that's kept, but team charges. Man, I mean, they're going to get to 50 this year. Easy as pie.
Tonight.
Three trays for Isaiah.
And a timeout, Vikings. Buhler has stretched the lead to 13. 33-20. 5:43 to go in the third. Full time out of the floor. We're back in 60 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Newfeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Late night on a Thursday.
Yeah, we're the last game on the Ad Astra Sports Network tonight.
9:05. We still have 5 and change to go in the third.
And the Buhler bench just got a delay of game warning, I believe, for not coming out after that timeout.
33-20, Buhler by 13. Vikings have it.
5-yard penalty, right, Carson?
Here is Acosta on a drive, missed in the lane and tipped out of bounds.
Okay, well,
It'll stay with the Vikings.
I've got to say something to the guys at home and gals listening on the radio. If I can make Carson smile, then I know I did okay on a joke, because a lot of times he just gives me the look of
another dad joke. Vikings play it in to Tolles over Scott. Shot crawls off the rim, but a foul. It'll put Kyan Tolles at the line. That'll be the second personal on Reed.
So with all the athletes and how well they move away from the basketball, they haven't gotten to the rim very often this evening.
Kyan Tolles, first trip to the stripe. 3 points in the game. First is short. Hey, Simo, you know what the farmer said when he couldn't find his tractor?
What?
He said, "Where's my tractor?" Ka-ching.
Yes, they even gave you the rim shot over there, the pep band.
Kyan. Could be like, come on, man.
I was going to say you sound like President Biden there.
Shot inside by Jack, missed. Rebound out of bounds, back to Winfield.
Yes, I know.
Come on, man.
It's Tom Cruise. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I can't even think. Including Junior, I can start rattling off everybody in the dang movie.
Yeah. I can't believe neither one of us have been texted about one.
They called a foul on Reed Scott.
They've got just the second on Reed. I had him for 2 already.
I did as well.
Hey, we'll take it. Reed out. Tolles. Buhler the other way. Max underneath to Hawkinson. Out on the wing to Isaiah. Back to Tayton for 3. Missed. And a rebound. Out of bounds. It'll be Viking ball. You know, Buhler hasn't by any stretch set the world on fire tonight, but as tough as it has been for Winfield to score, doesn't it feel like the lead is bigger than 12?
Yeah, I mean, well, when a team is halfway through the third with only 20.
Missed, but a foul. Hard foul inside as Skripczyk hits the deck.
And I think it should be goaltending. Tayton Hawkinson has a good point because I tell you what, Acosta had both hands in the net while the ball was on the rim.
They're going to put Skripy at the line for 2. The foul on Armand Acosta will be his first. And Braden missing the first free throw. He made 2. Does anybody really know what time it is?
9:09.
Does anybody really care? 34-23, lead 11. Acosta at the foul line, missed. Rebound Max.
6th board for Alexander tonight to lead all players.
Alexander up top, Hawkinson. Off a screen, tries to force it into Skripczyk. Stolen away by Acosta. Vikings the other way.
3rd turnover for Buhler.
Left side 3, short by George. Rebound, Tolles in the lane for the Vikings. Pass out front, deflected out of bounds off Hernandez. They're going to keep it with Winfield. You and I were talking about, of course, Max announced a couple of weeks ago that he is going to potentially hold off a year before. 3 up top, missed by Acosta. Rebound Buhler, here comes Alexander. Tied up in the lane, ball knocked loose, out of bounds off the Vikings.
Well, I'm going to give Max a compliment, and I'm sincere when I say this. I mean, I've been watching high school basketball for a long time. I don't know if I've seen a guard that's as good of a scorer as him that rebounds as well as he does. I've seen a lot of good guards that can throw up a lot of points, but he gets so many backside rebounds.
He has been fantastic on the boards this year. Now, the steal in the inbound taken away by the Vikings. 2-on-2 the other way. Layup missed in the lane by Beckwith. Out of bounds. They call it off Jack Voth.
Because that's something a lot of times when there is a kid like him, that he just has such a knack for rebounding. And, I mean, just like tonight, he's got 7 boards. I mean, he just rebounds so well for a guard.
Hawkinson out here, Keller in. Vikings still with the ball. Down 11, 3 up top, miss to the bucket by Jack Voth, who's got 7. 30 lane the other way. They're going to call a foul on Skripczyk, I think, here. And that is going to put Aiden Harper at the line. That'll be 3 on Braden. So, what do you think? I mean, Division I has free throws missed by Harper.
And a tee just happened, and it's on Buhler.
Technical coming the other way on who?
Sink him, 10. Let's go.
36-25, and it's an 11-point game.
I think they got Coach Swanson.
It is on
Coach
I believe
Swanson.
Coach.
Yeah, no, he just signaled it, and it's been a long time since Coach Swanson's had one.
So Aiden Harper misses the first free throw.
And guys, we were talking about Max and going to rebound. Well, that's kind of how it had to happen for Max. You know, growing up in the Alexander family, you got a basketball family. Every time you go to McPherson, you hear that name, Alexander. So it's the way he's been brought up, and then the way he applies it to this basketball game is really unbelievable to watch.
So what do you guys think, I mean, for him to go Division I, what are the biggest hurdles he's going to have to overcome, or what is he going to have to do to make that happen?
I'll tell you, one of the things I feel the most sorry for this year's seniors is all the kids getting another year of eligibility still in college. I mean, that's going to make just playing time that much more difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a huge thing a lot of people don't talk about, but it's really big for these incoming freshmen.
Yeah, definitely big for recruitment.
Turn around and,
yeah, and when
they
you
call it on Max on a reach in his third.
When you look at colleges have so few, their income has been cut short, and their money is slowly decreasing, and their scholarships are decreasing. You don't have as many spots with those seniors saying, hey, we're going to come back and give it another whirl, so it limits offers.
Franklin goes 1 of 2 at the line. Offensive board, though, by the Vikings. 9-point game, make it a 7-point game. 36-29, now a steal the other way. Wow.
Well, Winfield playing like it's senior night right now.
Vikings back in the half court. They've done it just enough of ugly in this up, haven't they? And there's a triple right side by Beckwith and a timeout. And it's a 4-point game. 36-32. 1:25 to go in the third, and we've got a timeout. Crusaders got to pick it up. 30-second timeout on HKFM of the Crusaders Sports Network.
The veterinarians and staff at Appalachian Animal Hospital would like to wish the Buhler Crusader basketball teams a healthy and successful season. The same level of hard work, dedication, and commitment to excel on the court is what we do at Appalachian Animal Hospital. We continue to invest in new diagnostics and technology to make every effort to give you and your pet the best care possible. Go Crusaders!
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Well, this is one of those nights sometimes, you know, when you have to win ugly. And so far it's been that way. Vikings have done a good job of it's kind of muddy in the waters tonight. See if the Crew O can kick it to another gear here in this final minute of the third quarter. Pass deflected. Hawkinson had it knocked away out of bounds by Cameron Moore. It'll stay with the Vikings. Vikings just 2 wins this season, both against El Dorado. Jack both has it out high.
Will be big if Buhler can just add to this lead or maintain it going to the fourth. You don't want to let Winfield tie this thing up going into that fourth quarter.
Max into Reed. Tied up and fouled. That'll stop the clock with 53 seconds to go. It's on Julian Washington. That will be his first. The team's fourth. Buhler to play it in right of their own basket. Hernandez. And to Hawkinson. 50 seconds on the clock. Tatum on the crossover. Plays it up top to Max near the timeline. Alexander dribbling to his right with the right hand. Off a screen set by Jack. Back to Jack on the pick and roll. Layup good.
Power move down low by Jack Voth. Caught it right along the baseline, dipped the shoulder, and got enough of a seam to lay it in.
38-32, lead back to 6. Fikes the other way. Beckwith to Washington. 19 to go in the quarter. Washington puts a shoulder into Hawkinson. Near side circle Moore. Moore now up top with it against Buhler's man defense. Off a screen, pull up, missed by Aiden Harper. Rebound Vikings, 3 seconds on the clock. And a three missed by Cameron Moore, and that'll get us to the end of the third. Buhler clinging to a 6-point lead. 38-32 live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Fourth quarter coming up in 1 minute on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
Hey sports fans, all great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsurancegroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader basketball on HKFM.
On our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard, Hillsborough sweeps Larned tonight. Boys win 68-55. Derby with a sweep of Newton. Girls 63-17. Boys 67-53. 8 minutes to go. Vikings with the ball to start the fourth. 38-32, Buhler by 6. They've led by as many as 13 on two different occasions on the floor for Buhler. Hayden Harper off a screen, rolls to the right side, picked up by Voth. Kicks it to the corner to Washington for a three, short. Rebound Jack Voth.
Big board that time by Voth. As we don't want this to be a one-shot game.
Buhler the other way, up by 6. Hernandez at midcourt stands on a big V. In the center of the court here at Ollie Thomas Gym. Pull up at the right elbow. Swish from Max Alexander.
Yeah, if you give him that much of a gap, he's going to drop one over the top.
So 40-32. Lead now is 8. 6:57 left in the game. Vikings the other way. Washington into the lane. Pushes far side Beckwith. Beckwith with a spin right and left and off the window for 2. 40-34. Lead is 6.
These guys just won't go away.
Here comes Hernandez. Hawkinson. Alexander to Voth. Inside. Another bucket for Jack. He's got 11.
And he just had 1 point in the first half. His 10 points in the second half have been monster.
Back to an 8-point game, 42-34. Vikes the other way, right to left. Harper, floater in the lane, missed. Tries for his own board, he gets it in the lane to Moore with a circus shot, missed. Rebound and a tie-up. And I think they're going to call Reed for a foul. Tied up inside with Niall Franklin.
So Niall Franklin will go to the line.
That is the third on Reed Scott.
And the officials having a few words with Franklin and Hawkinson, and I don't think they're saying.
Good job, boys.
Yeah.
Franklin's free throw is good. He's now 2 of 3 in the game. He will have one more.
Yeah, Franklin, one of the tallest players Winfield has. Not a starter, though.
Off the back iron, rebound Reed Scott.
That's Reeder's 6th board of the night.
So 42-35. Lead is 7 with 5:56 to go. Max has it right side circle. Down low to Voth again. Tripped and fouled by Franklin. They're going to call that on the floor. It'll be Buhler ball.
I love seeing Jack attack the bucket like he has been tonight. Very unselfish pass made by Alexander here on the wing to the cutting Voth.
Kyan Tolles and Armand Acosta return for Winfield. Franklin and Washington go out. And the Crusaders pull up right baseline. Missed by Max. Rebound tapped out of bounds. And they call it off Reed Scott. So we'll go back the other way.
This game continues to grind on. Thankfully, the Crusaders have had the lead for its entirety.
It has been a grinder tonight. Vikings down 7 in their half court. Hayden Harper rolls off a screen, tries to dump it in to Tolles, and the whistle for a kicked ball in the lane. It'll stay with Winfield.
Good old kick ball.
Coverage tonight brought to you by Cargill Salt, by Countryside Feed, Rod's Tire and Service, by Yoder Meats, and Crable Tree Clearing. A shot inside, too strong by Cameron Moore. Rebound Buhler, outlet Voth. Yes, and a foul.
Count it. And Jack continues to surge in the second half. 13 for the sophomore.
Lead to 9 with 5:19 to go. Jack back to the stripe for the third time. He fouled the second on Armand Acosta, 6th team foul. Next foul puts somebody in the bonus. Both missing. Rebound though, Reed Scott. Another opportunity on offense for the Crusaders.
Chance to get it back out to double digits.
Hawkinson back into both, and why not? And Jack having a big second half.
Huge second half.
46-35 lead is double digits at 11. 3 missed right side circle by Jacob George. Long rebound to Winfield. 4:50 left here in the fourth, excuse me. Vikings have it. Harper slings it near side. Beckwith for three, missed back iron. Oh, and that went over the backboard.
It touched the top of the backboard, no call.
Hey, they don't call it, but the rebound comes down to the Crusaders.
Jerry McGuire, Aaron.
There you go.
Sorry.
15-14 in the second half for Jack Voth tonight. Here's Max inside.
Oh.
And whistled for travel. He tried his own Tom Cruise move there, and they didn't. Tried to bait the official into the call, and it didn't happen.
Well, if he really wanted to go Tom Cruise, he would have jumped up on one of these chairs and start jumping around like that Oprah show.
Could have yelled Cuba Gooding Jr.'s line. Show me the money. Three, left side, missed by Jacob George. Rebound, Reed Scott.
Scott now with 8 boards tonight. Him and Alexander, team highs.
Hernandez left to right across the timeline. 3:50 left. Buhler up 11, 46-35. Max working it inside. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
and they say he stepped out of bounds.
Wow. Looked like Aiden Harper made some contact, but.
A frustrating night for Max.
Well, the good news for Buhler, and it's got to make Max feel better in the fact that when you are a guy that is the season high scorer for a team, when you can have an off night and your team still be victorious, it gives you some faith.
Max and both out here. Skripczyk and Keller in, and we've got a whistle and a timeout Winfield. We may be here forever.
Well, it's handy to have family here, Aaron.
It is. 3:36 left, 46-35. We're back in 1 minute on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Stock number J1509 OAC with price of capital 0 down 84 months. See dealer for details.
Allen Samuels and Hutch has just announced their New Year, New Ride event. No money down plus $1,000 in bonus cash rebates gets you a new 2020 Jeep Renegade for under $320 a month. It's a true sign and drive event only at Allen Samuels and Hutch, located on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. Open all the time online at allensamuelshutch.com. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends.
Are you tired of buying tough, gristly steaks from the store and not being satisfied? Impress your family with choice-grade steaks from Jackson Meat. Aged to perfection and cut to your satisfaction. Taste the difference and turn steak night into your favorite night when you shop locally at Jackson Meat.
Do you bleed maroon and white? Do you want to help the students of BHS in their extracurricular activities? The Buhler High Booster Club helps support hundreds of students each year. To join, stop by the Buhler Closet at any home game or email BuhlerBoosterClub@gmail.com.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
45-33, Wellington girls beat Clearwater tonight in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. And here's a charge taken inside by Braden Skripczyk. Out of the timeout, Buhler's third charge drawn tonight. And it's a third foul on Aiden Harper. 7th team foul. Buhler will finish the game in the bonus.
And oh, so close to the 50 charges taken for Buhler this year.
46-35. Crusaders up 11 with it. Aiden Keller near side, Hawkinson. Far side to Hernandez.
Yep, good movement away from the ball for Buhler here.
Boy, nothing wrong with using some time off that clock there, is there?
No, sir. They're playing that pressing man, force them to either put you at the stripe or just keep eating up that clock.
Here's Keller with it, far side to Voth. Off to Isaiah.
They've only scored 3 points this quarter.
Far side Hawkinson. Oh, pass in the lane, stole it away. Aiden Harper the other way, floater, in and out, no good. He's had a tough shooting night. Just 2 field goals. Long pass the other way. Hernandez to Voth, missed the shot, but a foul. What a pass.
Yeah, long pass down the floor. Isaiah makes you defend the full 90 feet. Jack just a little too far underneath the bucket, but he was able to get the shot up so he can get to the line.
Third on Acosta, both at the line. Free throw is good. Scott and Alexander return for the Crusaders. Skripczyk and Keller go out. Yingling in and Arcosta out for the Vikings.
Miss and board by Yingling.
Free throw missed by Jack. Rebound by the Vikings the other way, left side. And a three missed by Riley Yingling. I'm being shamed now for saying we should run clock when I want a shot clock. Yeah, but I'm hungry and I want to go home. Timeout Buhler, 1:57 left. Crusader basketball tonight, brought to you by Edgar Family Dental, by Sheila Metzger Agency, by Huttrek, by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, and by Midway Motors. Well, the start tonight to an exciting postseason. Our Next Tech Wireless Road to a Championship presented by Riza Prino. Let me tell you, hold on, we have got some fantastic basketball teams in our area.
Yeah, I mean, you look across the board. I mean, there will be teams from Central Kansas, from 4A all the way down through the little 1As that will advance to the state tournament. And kind of the really cool thing when you sit back and look at this, this summer, guys, when we didn't even know whether or not we were going to have fall sports. And then it really looked dire on whether or not winter sports were going to take place. For us to be getting to this point with most of these teams having played 18 or 19 regular season games and getting a chance to go back to that state tournament that got cut off last year.
Didn't think that was going to happen at one point.
Yes, I'm so happy for the kids. And I talked with a bunch of friends out at St. John today. They had a team last year that could have won state that didn't get the opportunity, so hopefully the Crusaders can get
nice
back.
Find into Hawkinson off the inbound layup. Good. Tatum's got 4. 49-35 lead
from both
to 13. 146 left. And I hope that Keisha does this at some point. Boy, big three by Beckwith. Left wing. 49-38. This year a little different because of COVID, but we'll go back to the seeding in 4A, 5A, and 6A next year. Aiden Harper commits a foul in the inbound. We'll go the other way to shoot free throws. That is the 4th personal on Aiden Harper. And it's going to put Max at the line. I would like to see them find a way to seed the smaller classes in the future too.
Yeah, because when you look on paper, I mean, there are some stacked sub-states out there. The 2A sub-state on both the boys and girls side out at Spearville, it's got just a murderer's row. I mean, I was just looking at some of the little 1As. I mean, there's one out there out west at Ingalls that has, a whole slew of ranked teams all in one sub-state.
Max hits 2. 51-38. Well, around here, the El Saline 2A sub-states loaded with really good teams.
The 3A sub-state that's at Heston loaded.
Yeah.
The 4A sub-state at Buhler.
Yeah, for sure.
51-38 the other way, and they foul the 3rd on Jack Voth.
Yeah, definitely 2 teams in there that could make a deep postseason run, except for they got to figure out which one of them is going to get the chance.
And Aiden Harper on the free throw can't connect on a 1-and-1 opportunity. And a rebound for Reed Scott. The other way, straight to the bucket. Jack missed, but both a foul. He'll go back to the line.
Yeah, Jacob George showed some moxie because he's not as big as Jack Voth. And Jack was coming in like a runaway train there.
And George picks up his first foul, 10th team foul, double bonus now. Jack Voth hits the first at the line. So, yeah, I know that's something that's always been talked about. We felt like it took forever to make it happen in 4A, and I hope they can make it happen for the other classes too. Second free throw missed, 3 the other way, missed by George. Rebound, ball out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball.
Yep, Voth is going to be shooting some free throws as he had great position.
Another foul, this one coming on Trent Beckwith.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like the first round of the state tournament with the seeds 1 through 4 are going to be hosting in all classes. I mean, there's going to be some boat ride trips,
Yeah,
and
we could have some wild road trips.
But coaches, players, fans, I mean, for the chance to get the best 8 teams to state, take it all day long.
Jack Voth hits the first to the line here. Second good as well. Yeah, as you know, a prime example is that Heston 3A sub-state on the boys' side.
Oh.
And we know what Heston is. Haven is having a monster year.
So is the Lions boys.
Only one of those 3 gets to go to state.
Yep.
And that, you know, I like to see them remedy that.
Yep. Well, the seniors get some love from the
Hawkinson and Alexander coming out. And Winfield pulling Harper and Beckwith. They're 2 seniors. It's been a tough year for those guys. They've been in a lot of tight games.
Yeah, and credit to Winfield. I mean, they play their guts out tonight. A lot of 2-win teams this late in the year. They're thinking spring sports, but these guys still battling for Coach Ponce.
They're always a pretty good baseball team. They don't have Casey Crandall anymore, though.
The famous Casey Crandall. Oh, boy.
Kid that seemed like he was here for about a decade.
Free throw missed. After a foul called on Isaiah Hernandez. Rebound Buhler and a foul. And we're going to go the other way. Goodness.
Well, I think Tegan
Tustian. Yeah, 2 of 2 on the year at the line. This is only his 3rd free throw try. And foul the 4th on Yingling. And he knocks it down.
There we go. Good to see the senior get in the book.
Reed Scott out. Aiden Keller returns.
And they're now checking in guys we don't even have on the roster. Number 25. Also, they checked in Trey Teal, 6'3" sophomore, and Lance Austin, a junior.
Grant Ricker in for Buhler. Let's see here. Definitely do not have a 25.
What's the most famous 25 you can think of? Carson, we'll just call him that.
2 free throws by Tegan Tustian. 56-38. Inside Vikings. Pass thrown away. No, they'll say deflected by the Crusaders.
Yeah, Hayden Keller went up and batted it away.
Winfield will have it with 51 seconds left. $56-38.
Somehow we've almost got this thing out to 20.
Here's Yingling. In the lane, floater good by Trey Teal.
Some nifty ball handling by Isaiah.
Lead is 16, 56-40.
Buhler will probably just run it out here.
25 seconds left. Buhler's led by as many as 18 in the second half.
Winfield's season low was Buhler back on January 15th when they only scored 41, and the Crusaders are going to beat that by 1 tonight.
Well, we didn't get to the magic 58, but we got pretty darn close.
58 is the magic number. Down to 3 seconds, and Buhler's going to win it. As the Crusaders will split with the Vikings here on senior night, homecoming, and I don't know, we had 5 or 6 other things tonight too. Double overtime of the girls' game, 56-40 the final in the guys' game. And the Crusaders, winners of 3 straight, and now 5 of their last 6. Finished the regular season at 14-5 and 8-2, and that will earn them at least a share of the league title. Vikings fall to 2-17 and 2-8. They will play in a play-in game on Saturday. Buhler will await the winner of Ulysses and Nickerson next Tuesday night in the Fieldhouse. 56-40 the final, post game in 2 minutes on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack post-game show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Corey Bartholomew here. As an ISA certified arborist for Bark Tree Care, I can help you maintain healthy trees for a beautiful yard this year. Call 620-899-3337. Bark, your tree's first line of defense.
First National Bank is a proud sponsor of local high school sports. We have an experienced staff prepared to provide you with a variety of banking solutions. Please visit our website, fnbhutch.bank. That's fnbhutch.bank for more information. First National Bank of Hutchinson, we're first for you.
Visit one of the First's 5 convenient locations in Hutchinson, including inside Dillon's Marketplace. First National Bank of Hutchinson, member FDIC.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816. Or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
It's a fresh new year and a great time to check out Nextech Wireless for your business. Spend a little time with our business team and get a tailor-made wireless plan that connects just how you need it to. Sign on and we'll set you up with great technology and coverage that's supported by the best service at the best price. Let our business group earn your business. We'll show you why we're something different. Nextech Wireless for Business. Kansans supporting Kansans. 785-621-5130.
Hi, this is Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on 95.9 HKFM.
Yeah, we've been live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Welcome into our post-game Crusader Basketball. Our recap tonight brought to you in part by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at adamsbrown.cpa.com. Buhler never trailed it tonight. Max Alexander opened the game 2-0. Buhler extended the lead to 11 after one. An 8-point lead at halftime. Vikings hung around. They got it to within 4 in the third. It was a tough scoring third quarter. Buhler went to well over 4 minutes to start the third without a point. They end up being outscored by Winfield in that 8-minute segment, 16-14. It was a 6-point game after 3. But then Buhler more than doubled that in the fourth. Jack Voth really took over in the fourth quarter. He finished with 19 tonight. He had 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of that in the fourth quarter. So he was key down the stretch. Buhler led by as many as 18 in the fourth. And they won it tonight 56-40 by 16 in a night when, Max didn't have his typical shooting night. Give Winfield credit for defending him well. And as I said, Jack Voth came up big in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and even more impressive, Jack just had a free throw in the first half, so he had 18 of his 19 in the second half. So, I mean, a lot of times that's a huge swing for a player to get that hot in the second half.
Well, it'd be easy to be frustrated in a game where the offense isn't what it typically is, but, I guess you could also say the sign of a well-rounded team is you can win the high-scoring wins. You can also find a way to win the ugly.
No, that's exactly what I was going to say. I mean, this is a testament to just the skill set of this Buhler team. They can play in a up-tempo, gazillion possession game where it's going to be up in the 70s. They can also win a game that's clear down 50s to 60s or 50s to 40s type range, and holding an opponent to 40 points in a high school basketball game, I mean, that is an impressive thing on the boys' side. And Buhler's done it a couple times this year.
Yeah, Buhler with 56 points tonight. That is their third lowest total of the season, I think. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. I think third or fourth. So, but got it done when it counted. They went to the free throw line 25 times tonight. A lot of those, I think, came in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and the good thing, Carson, we made those free throws down the stretch in the second half, because that's the thing. If Buhler doesn't make those free throws down the stretch, when it was hanging out at like just a couple possession game there in the second half, if we're not making free throws, it could have been a different ball game.
Yeah, and I think we picked our word of the night. I think it's free throws. We see how much those impact the game. 25 trips. That's a whole lot of free trips at a basket, and then you look at the girls, so many missed opportunities. You know, those are things that they'll shape up for sure at practice tomorrow. Probably going to be a lighter practice, walk through more, looking at film, and so their adjustments that they make in their mental head game and then their physical game will be key to see how they do tomorrow, or Saturday. But the boys being able to capitalize on those free throws have hurt them at some points. They've helped them at some points. So good that it helped them win tonight.
Coach Mitch said it best in our girls' post game. Some nights you win at the free throw line, other nights you don't. So 56-40 is the final individually. Vikings were led in scoring by Trent Beckwith with 10. Jacob George 2, Washington 2, Aiden Harper 8, Riley Yingling 2, Niall Franklin 2, Armand Acosta 2, Cameron Moore 4, Kyan Tolles 4, and Trey Teal with 2. Jack Voth led all scorers tonight with 19. He had 18 of that in the second half. Max Alexander, an off night, and he still had double figures. And probably close to a double-double with 13 points. How many boards did Max have?
Finished with 8 boards, so second leading rebounder. And, you know, I mean, the thing that, you know, says volumes about Max, you know, he has that rough shooting night. You know, they put hands on him throughout the evening. Still got a lot of boards tonight and, you know, still contributed, you know, and still had double figures. I mean, there's people at their career high is 13, and, you know, it's a quiet night for him offensively, and he still gets double figures.
Tegan Tustian with 2, Reed Scott with 4, Tayden Hawkinson with 4, Isaiah Hernandez with 9, and Braden Skripczyk with 5. All right, our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game tonight. Phillip on top-tier gasoline, snacks, and more. Family owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutchinson. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66. We'll take you back to the end of the first half. Off to Hawkinson. Hernandez at the buzzer. Count the 3. Make it Isaiah Hernandez with his second tray of the game. And that was Isaiah Hernandez with one of his 3 threes tonight. Boy, he picked his spots, too. He hit some key ones, including that one right there at the end of the half. It made you feel better about going into halftime. It stretched the 5-point lead to 8.
Yeah, and in a first half where, I mean, the scoring was really kind of glacial at times, you know, that 3 to get that separation, that was big.
Yeah, that second quarter for sure, I think the perfect word for that is rough. The shots weren't falling. They had shots. They had plenty of shots. They just weren't finding the back of the net. They'd hit the side of the rim and bop out. So instead of going to half with a 5-point lead and Winfield saying, hey, 2 shots and we're tied in this game, to go in with that 8-point lead and just making a basket at the buzzer, Winfield's going in the locker room hanging their heads like, oh, what just happened? What did we do? So the mental head game that they played against Winfield tonight was very, very telling in the win.
And our player of the game brought to you by Wifco Steel Products. From storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms. Wifco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication. Online at wifcosp.com. And Jack Voth's 19 points. How many boards did Jack have tonight? 6. So 19 and 6 for the Super Soph, who is our player of the game tonight. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication, SEMO. And boy, they needed Jack in the 4th. He put them on their back, and good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of that team aspect we've talked about. You know, when Max doesn't have as good of a night as he's used to with that, I mean, 25 points, that's amazing for your career average this year, and so, or your season average this year. So when he has a 13-point night, the Crusaders have to find their offense somewhere else, and to be able to have a guy who's not only a sophomore, or who's a sophomore, be able to step up and fill that role, very, very, very good for this Crusader team, and will help propel them into the postseason.
All right, we'll let Coach get settled in here, and we'll get his final thoughts as the guys will await either Nickerson or Ulysses on Tuesday night to open the playoffs in Jim Baker. And Coach, we got a motel room tonight, right?
Well,
it feels really late.
Unfortunately, with you know, I don't get the day off tomorrow.
Hey,
so
me either.
I got to go back to work.
I got to be at work at 7:45 tomorrow.
My boss Robin said, nope, going to work. So anyway.
Well, Coach, we talked about a lot of things. Obviously, you could break down in the game and different things, but I guess the sign of a good team is you can win in a lot of different ways. And some nights the offense is flowing, other nights you kind of have to grind it out.
Yeah, we definitely weren't very good tonight. We started off well, and then and Max took a horrible shot. I mean, he took about 26-footer off the dribble and missed it, and he knows we don't want that. And Max is a great player. He's an all-state player. He's a Division I player, and he gets a lot of accolades. But he also, with that comes high expectations. And I told him, I said, Max, when you did that, then Jack did it, then this guy did, and it was like a domino. And he's got to be better than that. And he was. I mean, there at the end, Jack, Coach Bryant told him to put the jumper away and go to the rim, and Max found him a bunch, and that's what, and we won the game, luckily. But we know we have to play better than that. But, a lot of distractions. That was a horrible technical I got. That was bad timing. That was a turnover, and free throws for them. So that, it's on me too. No school today, no school tomorrow. Senior night, double overtime girls game, homecoming. I mean, it's just a lot to but my thing I got on pretty good at halftime was about is, we've got, Isaiah's third-year varsity guy, Max is fourth-year varsity guy, Reed, Taten's a fourth. I mean, we're supposed to be the mature team, and I just thought at times we did not play like it.
Yeah, it ends up being your young guy who puts you on his back in the fourth quarter, big Final 8 for Jack.
And again, I mean, great. He's finishing plays. I was very happy to see that because obviously we need him to. But again, I just got on Max on the radio. I mean, but Max, every single one of Jack's field goals, I think Max assisted on. So credit to Max for taking what they gave him and finding him there. And Isaiah hit some good shots for us and hit some big threes for us. And Reed played his normal tough, 4 points, but played tough. Another tough game on the boards. And thought Braden gave us good minutes, took a huge charge down there. So anyway, it's, I guess we're going to be co-league champs, which is a great accomplishment. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a
when
tough
that's
league.
Happened.
Tough league.
Yeah, and I told the guys, especially the 8-ball we had to start behind with, only getting one game before Christmas, which is nobody's fault. But then having that one game be after 24 days of quarantine and having it be 3 days of practice and play McPherson, what a gift for them. But so with that considered, it's hard enough to beat those guys, much less with that kind of advantage. But, so I was very proud of the guys. Told them it was a great, great accomplishment. Anytime, but especially considering, that first game was kind of a wash for us.
All right, Coach. Well, we'll look forward to a couple next week. We'll see you Tuesday and see how the playoffs go. Hopefully a couple of good games in a row to get you back to that state tournament.
Maybe those guys will play like an 8 overtime game or something like that and have no legs by Tuesday.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it's always, this is such a good group and such a enjoyable, fantastic group of seniors to be around. And now we're at the point where unless we win 5 in a row, we're going to have a sad locker room because these guys have set the bar really high, and so have we coaches, and we just don't want it to end at this point. So it's a lot more pressure, especially on a team like us who has those kind of expectations and as a 1 seed, when you're the 4 seed, you're loosey goosey, and what do you have to lose? So we're gonna have to play through some nerves, I'm sure. But we will.
All right, Coach. We'll see you on Tuesday.
Thanks, guys.
That is Coach Ryan Swanson. We're back to wrap it up right after this.
More of the Shirt Shack postgame show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app. and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
Is it time for a fundraiser? As you consider the best way to raise dollars for your organization, think of Yoder Meats. Our snack stick fundraiser is easy to manage and low cost to get started. Yoder Meats snack sticks are shelf stable, come in 12 different delicious flavors, and provide a great return. Give us a call at 620-465-3807 or email snacksticks@yodermeatsks.com. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for the latest information and updates on our weekend specials. Taste the old-fashioned flavor at Yoder Meats in Yoder and 3 locations in Wichita.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal doesn't sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but our family at Johnson Sheet Metal became a Lennox dealer 99 years ago and are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Through 4 generations, our specialty has been the Lennox brand, but we can service other brands just as well. We do metals too, but if you have a heating or air conditioning need, call Johnson Sheet Metal today at 620-662-0224.
1947. It was the year the McKenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the Mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. McKenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At McKenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
And back to wrap it up here in the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Guys win tonight. Girls lose a heartbreaker in double overtime. Oh, my goodness. That was a game for the ages and one that we were cheering hard for. Just came up short, 63-59. Mallory Hayden with a double-double goes off with 20 points. I could not be more happy in spite of the loss and more proud of that kid. 20 points tonight. Goodness, that was good stuff.
Yeah, and I know we've talked about it a lot, but just I'm really proud of these seniors. And just from the standpoint of, and I think we talked about it on the way down here, you know, any program, whatever sport it is, when you're a head coach, it's your first year at a school, you know, how those seniors embrace you and how well you work together with the seniors and the head coach, that really sets the tone on how fast a place turns around and how fast you can implement your system. And if you have seniors that just have bad attitudes or just kind of mail it in or just kind of, you know, adverse to whatever you're trying to work with them on, it really can kind of set the program back. And, you know, this group of young ladies, you can tell that them and Coach Mitchell Stetter have a great relationship, and that, you know, that these 4 seniors are still playing hard for each other. And, you know, it's yeah, hate to see them lose tonight.
Let's go get them on Saturday.
Yeah, bingo. Let's win one for the Gipper. Get the last time they step on the floor at Jim Baker, get a W, and get ready for, you know, you're going to go through either Mack or Nickerson to try to escape to the state title and, you know, take it one game at a time.
All right, fellas, we'll see you Saturday in the Fieldhouse for Buhler and Ulysses. In the opening round of Sub-State for the girls, it'll be a 2 o'clock tip. We'll be out at 1:30 with our drive to the game. Split in Winfield tonight, and we will see you on Saturday. For Carson Moeller, Tyler Adams, Chris Shank, Aaron West, have a pleasant good evening. You've been listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you.